Welcome everyone to Tuesday News Day. I'm not muted on my YouTube, so let me do that. Okay, there we go. Um, Welcome to the show and the Echo. It's great to have you guys back this week. We're doing something a little different, so a nice overlay from Tyler. And Tyler, I see the screen now and love that your like signature to every live stream is having the vocal bars that go and dance whenever we talk. So love that. Thank you to Tyler. He's off screen right now, just running tech for us. And I've got a great crew with me today. So I've got art director Brent Evans. Hi.
Hello, everybody.
I've got RPG director Jason Hardy. Hi.
How's it going?
And I've got one of the devs for Voltron, and gotta shout him out. Opti was the lead on setting up the Voltron Kickstarter for my company, for Rem Alternatives Productions. So thank you, Opti, and hi.
Hello, everyone.
I gotta say this before we get started here, that Lauren Coleman himself keeps complimenting how good the campaign looks. And so he doesn't give compliments very often. So I got to give all that credit to Opti and Tyler for their work. So
and Tyler is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence.
Well,
a compliment for the campaign. Yes, I'm glad that you guys are getting it.
Awesome. Well, before we get into, we're going to be doing something a little different. We're going to do an AMA, and this stream is actually live also on our Kickstarter page. So hi, thanks for joining us. If you've backed the Kickstarter, thank you. And if you're watching us from there, if you click on the YouTube link, you can join us in chat and ask questions, because we're going to spend most of this show answering your questions about Voltron, licensing, working on a product from a beloved 80s show, artwork, writing, anything you guys want to know, running a Kickstarter, anything you guys want to know about this whole crazy process, we're here for you. But before we do that, I want to get to our quick news, which is the Black Friday sale is still going on. It's doing really well, so thank you guys for that. If I remember correctly, so we have under the sale collection items, a whole bunch of items that are on clearance anyway. But in addition to that, we've added 50% off of, for Battletech, it's Clan Invasion box set. And it's the newly released on our store, Battletech Essentials box set. For Shadowrun, it's Sixth World Companion, Shadowrun Anarchy, and Shadowrun Edge Zone, the card game that came out about a year and a half ago. And then for board games, we have Seasons of Arcadia and Centurion. Centurion is the expansion to the Duke, which is pretty damn popular. So you can play it with the Duke or separate. So all the tiles are compatible. And Seasons of Arcadia is a really fun holiday game. You play the Fairy Lords of Winter vying for control of the seasons of the year. It's kind of like a Chinese checkers strategy-esque, very simple, but deep levels of strategy there. So, and then finally for fiction, we have I always mess up the names of these because they're the trilogy names, not the book names. I want to say it's oh God, I'm going to go, where is it? It is the Legend of the Jade Phoenix trilogy in hardcover, and the Shadowrun Secrets of Power trilogy in hardcover. So lots of good fiction, lots of good sales. So check that out. The last day to ship, and pretty sure you'd get it by Christmas, is December 15th. But the earlier the better. So make sure you get your stuff in by then. Then later this week is PAX Unplugged. I couldn't get a lot of the people that I wanted on this call because they're on their way to PAX Unplugged. Randall is on a plane right now, and Mike Ritchie, who is the board game developer for the Voltron board game, he's headed to Philadelphia right now, so couldn't get them, unfortunately. But PAX Unplugged is going to be, even if you can't make it in person, we are going to be right here on our YouTube channel for all 3 days, doing announcements and actual plays and all kinds of stuff. So The first stream for Friday is already on YouTube, so you can follow that so that you get notified when we launch. And I'll be getting Saturdays and Sundays up soon. So lots of announcements coming. We're pretty excited. Whew.
Great job.
Did I miss
You
anything?
did good. That was a good intro.
Okay. I'm like trying to remember because it's been a little bit of a blur the past 2 days. So, well, let's switch over to you guys. So please, if you are in the chat, go ahead and send in questions. I'll be looking at the chat more actively today than usual so that I can feed the guys questions here. But I want to start with just how did this come to be? Jason, do you know, like, how did NBC Universal approach us, or how did we approach them to start with this licensing thing?
The start of that, as far as I know, is lost in the midst of time. It just was a discussion, and we are always looking for interesting properties to license, and Voltron very much qualifies as an interesting property because it is really suited, I think, to a role-playing game. And it's just got such a great theme to it where you can play these disparate characters and they can be individuals and they can be at each other's throats sometimes and fight and then come together still and have awesome power and defend the universe.
Awesome.
And there's nothing cooler than being a huge robot with a flaming sword.
So being the project lead on this for the RPG division, like what goes into a project like this? How do you find the writers? How do you think through the project? How do you get this from a concept or an idea or a pitch all the way to having this book ready to come out?
So it helped that we're using our Dice Core rule system. So that's our in-house set of rules that we've developed. And so it's good that we know what generally we want the rules to be. So then the work is, what do we need to do to custom fit the rules for this property? What needs to be different? For Voltron, obviously one of the big differences is how are you going to make Voltron work as opposed to just individual characters? How is it going to feel different? How are you going to escalate the power so that when they are Voltron, they feel like they can do some awesome stuff that they couldn't do alone? And I think the actual play, especially because your dice rolling was on point. You showed the power of Voltron when you formed, and you were able to do some massive stuff and break some things real good.
Yeah. Having gotten to play from, I think it was the QSR the quick start rules that we played from, being able to see, like, here's what you can do as your character, here's what you can do within your lion, and here's what you can do as Voltron. So lots of options for whatever your situation is.
One of the mechanics that I had to develop as I was working on it was, how are you going to determine how Voltron forms? Because, you know, it's always a work, and when you watch Voltron, they don't always succeed when they want to form Voltron. Sometimes their team chemistry is off, so something goes wrong. So how could we reflect that in the rules? Especially, how could you reflect how the teamwork is going, how well they're supporting each other and all that, or if they had difficulties, did they find a way to overcome them, and reflect that so that they get those benefits for working well together as a team right within the rules. And that was a fun thing to work on. And so then writing, it's one of the benefits of having worked in Shadowrun for so long is I have a vast contact list of writers I know and trust. So I reach out to the writers I know and trust first and see who's available and who's interested. And thankfully, some of the really good writers I know and trust were interested and signed up. So I apportioned out words to the people who were interested and in the eras that they wanted to be working on. And they start crunching away. And then I look forward to reading them and correcting all their commas.
I'm sorry, I'm just enjoying Jason. And I portioned out words. This is front of the house, Jason. I'm so used to back of the house, Jason. He's doing good. He's like all professional and stuff. Sounds really good, man.
I'm professional all the time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, her question was like, hey, how did this all come about that we got like the license stuff? I totally remember that. It's cute that you polish it all into being all nice and shiny. Oh, that was lost in the annals of time. Like I
That's
totally
because I
remember.
wasn't in those discussions as much. I was just doing my Shadowrun thing at the time. So I
You
was
were
like,
very
you all
distracted
figure
with
out the
Shadowrun.
lights and stuff.
Yeah, the rest of us caught wind that like we're always reaching out to try to find out which licenses are available, what we do. When we behind the scenes heard we might have a shot at getting a license for Voltron, we were like climbing over each other and like, oh, do the Voltron, because like as things always are in game companies, people that are passionate about it always end up producing something cooler than people that are not just doing something to check off a box and turn it in and go on to the next thing. Now we were all like, well, as soon as we heard Voltron, we're like, oh, please, we could have so much fun creating cool games for Voltron.
So
yeah,
Brent, kind of switching the focus to you and what you do. So you're the Catalyst art director, and then we have Matt here, who's the RPG art director, right?
Matt here is layout.
Oh, his layout. Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought he was
Layout
like
and design,
doing all
not
the
art.
thing.
I'm the art director for all Catalyst lines. Everything.
So what's been like since you got pulled into the project? What's been your like thought strategy? Like, how did you approach doing something like this and working with NBC?
That's a good question. Thankfully, Jason and Mike have been the leads of connecting with NBC and stuff. So for me, it was always about how do we make this as cool visually as we possibly can? What can we do to really double it down? Because like with these awesome properties from the 80s and 90s, a lot of times it was amazing at the time, but if you go back in time and look at it, the files, the image files and things for them, they may be degraded, they may have bad rasterization, that may all kinds of stuff that just like that was cooler in my head, but now that I look at it, didn't age as well. But Voltron didn't. We went back and like Voltron looked amazing. We're like, okay, how do we make sure that we keep the cool, awesome feel of the original, but then make sure that we are packaging and presenting it in a way that not only feels authentic to the classic, but also feels like it's right at home along shelves, in 2024, 25. So yeah, that was the biggest balance. And of course, then my thing as the lead art director is finding visual artists that have a deep love of Voltron, so that I know that whoever I entrust with the keys to the castle actually will treat it properly. And this one was remarkably beneficial in so many ways because there's no shortage of fans of Voltron.
So do you have to, as you get these artists that are working on it, what's the process for like, does NBC have to approve the art? Does like,
oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So it's time consuming to not only create, but then get it up the approval ladder and then back down to the artist for feedback and everything like that.
Yeah, all of us that work in the visuals, just like the writers' side, the writers they'll come up with the content. And they of course have to submit it for approval, and that'll come back. And there's a back and forth, and that back and forth can either be a really really good thing or it can be a detriment. It doesn't have to be one or the other. So, candidly, to toot our own horn, Catalyst is extremely good at licensed properties. We are very good about making sure that we give respect to where it came from to the classic fan base, and go with that passion moving forward and stuff. So for me as the art director, it was not just ensuring I had artists that were passionate about it, but that kind of matched the creative vision. Thankfully, that back and forth with them has been very, very positive. And it helps those of us that have been in the industry for a while. We know how that goes. Back and forth is normal. Back and forth 1,000 times with somebody who can't make a decision, that's where something gets hard. But we expect a certain degree of back and forth. And honestly, they've been great about making decisions. Here's clearly the way we want to go. No, let's steer away from this. Let's go focus on this. So yeah, so far the working relationship back and forth with NBC Universal has been really excellent, to my opinion.
Yeah, if I could jump in for a second, Brent
Please.
said that Mike and I have been in the meetings with NBC Universal. So I was there when they saw some of the first pieces that the artists have created and that Brent supervised, and it went well. As soon as they saw them, they were like, okay, well, we have to present them to franchise, but wow, that's really on it. And so, yeah, they managed to create some art that very much captures what Voltron should feel like. It's really good.
Awesome. Okay, so Opti, I want to circle over to you. So we've kind of seen the high level of how these relationships have worked. How did you get involved? What are you doing for it? Talk to us.
Well, I like Jason a lot. And once upon a time, he reached out to the freelancer team that he was a part of, or that he had developed over the years, I guess. And although he's no longer the line developer for Shadowrun, he still has a lot of those contacts, and I did a lot of writing for him in Shadowrun 5th edition. And so he put out the call, like, hey, do you guys want to do this? And like he said, a lot of the best writers that he knew hopped on that project, and I did not. And so once all the spots filled up for writing on Voltron with all the good writers a little while ago, once I started doing some marketing and Kickstarter development for this project, Jason said, hey, do you remember Voltron? I heard that you like Voltron. And I was like, yeah, I like Voltron. And he said, well, and I quote, all of the good writers are have done their thing, and one of the good writers had to drop out, so I'm left with no other good writers. Would you like to help fill in? And so
Exactly what I said, word for word,
verbatim, stammering words and everything. So essentially, that's more or less how it happened. Is I was on the project, working with Rem and doing the marketing and the Kickstarter stuff, and a spot opened up for the Legendary Defender version, and that the chapter I'm working on is sort of intro to the setting and gives you sort of what you need to know in order to play in that universe and play as a paladin. So I have loved Voltron for ages untold. I mean, like I just grew up loving Voltron. I have a story about that if you'd like to hear it, but
Please.
Okay. Well, it's not a good one, but it is a story.
Oh no.
Please
So-
tell me.
Now I'm nervous.
Led with that part.
Halloween.
Well, no. So I was okay. I was one of those kids who had a Voltron. Or actually, that's not even true. I didn't have a Voltron. I had a few of the Lions because when you were growing up in the 80s, like the toys from Japan were not easy to get. But I had this friend who showed up one day at school with this like robot thing, like that looked like lion. I was like, what is this? This is amazing. And he would take it apart and put it together, and it was like this transformer, but it was way cooler than any transformer I had ever seen. So I immediately went back home and I was like, where do you find this? Like, how do you even get a hold of this? And he gave me this, gosh, I don't even remember where it came from, but it was like this sort of back of the magazine advertisement from some magazine, and it had a bunch of these different Godaken robots on them, and I was like, oh my gosh, how do I get this? So I showed my mom, like, this is what I need all of these for Christmas. And she, bless her heart, she just probably ran herself ragged trying to find literally anything, not knowing that these are Japanese toys. You could just not go to the store and grab them. But I did manage to get a few of the Lions that Christmas. Nevertheless, I just fell in love with all of that sort of Japanese robotic defender type stuff, to the point where, and this is the point of the story, to the point where people of my generation and younger often really, really love Power Rangers. But when Power Rangers came out, I was so angry that there was no more Voltron on TV, and that this Power Rangers thing seemed to be just a clone of my beloved Voltron, that I refused to participate in any of this Power Rangers nonsense. And instead, I just kept that flame burning in my heart for Voltron. And so when the Legendary Defender series came out, I just fell in love with it, and I loved everything about it, of course, from a lot of the same creators of some of the better cartoons that have come out in the last decade and a half. So yeah, that's me. That's a weird story about why I hate Power Rangers.
Amazing. Well, we've got a couple of questions that have come in chat, so let's start there. The Batman asks, I think this one's for Jason. how fast can you guys get backers a beta PDF of either book after the project closes? I'm chomping at the bit for this.
I don't want to say specific timelines, but fairly quickly, I would say first quarter of next year, if all goes well.
Cool. I will say caveat here, because I have lots of fears about letting my beloved coworkers live on the internet, is that they say things with the best intentions, and then when fulfillment actually happens, things can go wrong, and it doesn't always work that way. So while that is our best
intention, I have so much
right
already
now,
written. I've got the rules written. I've got lots of supporting text written. So I would not be saying that if I didn't have a lot of stuff in hand.
Cool. Take it with a grain of salt, though, please.
Well, and the QSR is up. You know what I mean? So like the rules themselves are well in hand.
Yeah, it helps when you start with a solid proven system.
You start with what?
A solid proven system, something you've already played, such as you've worked out the kinks, you know it's solid. Then it's more a matter of what tweaks need to happen to customize it toward whatever property that feels authentic.
Yeah. Bovi asks, question for Brent. On a scale of 1 to killing coach's linebacker, how excited are you for all the BattleTech things coming soon?
Yeah, I'm so excited for the BattleTech things to finally be out and in people's clutches and playing on tables. I'm super excited for that. So yeah, very excited for it. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to what comes next. There's going to be cool diabolical things.
I hope I know there's lots to talk about at PAX, but I'm excited for some of that to finally get talked about.
Yeah.
I don't want to say that I've seen some of the stuff coming after the Mercenaries Kickstarter, but I've seen some of the stuff coming after, and get hyped.
It's good stuff. Another question from the Batman. Will the game rules have more of a narrative feel or tactical? I'm hoping it isn't too rules heavy, but has a bit of depth.
Yeah, and that's exactly where Dice Core is aiming. Is we've been calling it a medium weight system, so it does support a more narrative leaning. It's not fully tactical. If you look at how, especially vehicle combat works, it's generally not about measuring distances and speeds and everything, but there is still weight to the tactics, especially because Dice Core rewards your decision making in the moment. So if you make a good tactical decision, then you can immediately get a dice upgrade and roll a higher die than you were, so that you can, as you improve your tactics and get in a better situation, you can have benefits from it without having to get too bogged down into lots of modifiers and many dice rolls and everything, so it can still move pretty quickly.
Cool. Tell us more about the lore side of that while I try to find the link to the live play.
The lore side of that?
Like, oh, geez, there's more sound. Okay. The like more narrative feel of the rules.
Yeah, so we really want, I mean, Voltron is at its heart about, a big robot with a blazing sword, but it's also great stories, and that's each series has lots of episodes and lots of tales to tell, and we don't want to get in the way of the story that you want to tell. So we want things to keep moving along as you play. I don't want, if you're trying to take down an enemy small station that's on a meteor, or not asteroid, as the quick start rules have, I don't want that to be like the full session or a multiple session thing. I want that to go quickly so that you can have the big moment and then move on to the next moment, so you can keep having all the excitement.
Awesome. And I just dropped in chat the link to the actual play, so you can check out how it was for us to play, how narrative it feels, versus how crunchy the rule system is. So
yeah, and how beneficial it is to roll the maximum values on your dice. That's my tip to you. You got a 12-sided die. Roll a 12. It helps.
The Batman also asks, can you play iconic characters from the shows and make your own characters?
Yes, that will absolutely be the goal. We will have the pre-generated characters in the book for some of the characters in the show. You'll see that in the QSR, that for Legendary Defender, we have the main 5 core characters statted out. But we will also have character creation rules so that you can make your own characters, whether they be paladins or Otherwise, whatever you want to play, you can have a way to play it. So you can do it both ways.
Awesome.
That was a long answer from where I could have just said yes, but whatever.
I love it. I love the questions with Batman too. Thank you. So, what else do I have? My chat disconnected and reloaded, so I'm searching for it again.
Can I just pass along a compliment? The video for this campaign is so good.
Tyler
did that.
Watching it, Tyler, over and over.
Tyler, like, so Tyler's been kind of dabbling with some of our intro videos for a time now, and he seems to really enjoy it. And like sometimes there's feedback, but this time Opti and I were on a call with Tyler when he was just playing it for us, and I was like, I have no notes. Like this is it.
Yeah.
And if you don't recognize the voice in it, it is Jay Foster, who is the guy from Swole Initiative. So you should follow him if you're not already. But a gamer, fitness guy, and he's super cool and super sweet. He's Welsh. But speaking of the videos, Tyler, are we ready to show them?
Oh, yeah. So heads up. Tyler played this for me when we were just like hanging out doing like co-working the other day, and he didn't warn me, and it just blasted. I think I pooped my pants a little bit.
So everyone adjust your headset accordingly. But Tyler, go ahead. Let's play our 2 videos.
When threats emerge in the universe. When the galaxy needs your help. You can form the mighty Voltron. 5 brave fighters and their powerful lions join together to defend the universe. The greatest hope of the universe is coming to a role-playing game made by Catalyst Game Labs. The dice core system used in Voltron, the role-playing game, is easy to learn and use while providing great depth of play. As you roll a pool of 3 dice determined by your skills and attributes, your decisions and circumstances can make those dice better or worse, so what you choose can have an instant impact. Back now and join the fight to defend the universe. When conquerors approach and the danger is high, you have to come together as paladins and work as a team, and you have to be ready to be part of the universe's most legendary defender. Then, when the universe needs you, you can form the mighty Voltron. The greatest hope of the universe is coming to a role-playing game made by Catalyst Game Labs. The dice core system used in Voltron, the role-playing game, is easy to learn and use while providing great depth of play. As you roll a pool of 3 dice determined by your skills and attributes, your decisions and circumstances can make those dice better or worse, so what you choose can have an instant impact. Back now and join the fight to defend the universe.
Awesome. Thank you. Thanks for playing that, Tyler. Thank you, Brent, for calling that out, because it's so cool.
It is.
Little fun fact, because one of the reasons that I try to bring on you guys for like interviews and have Tuesday Newsday and stuff like that is so that you guys get to know some of the personalities behind Catalyst. And little sneak peek behind the scenes, if you compliment Tyler, he breaks. So Tyler, it is so good. Thank you so much. You rocked it. You did so good. I know you're in the fetal position right now as I'm saying all this.
Your skill and talent brought us to the next level.
Will it help if we knock you down a little? I mean, you're not quite at Jason Hardy level, but you're good. You did good.
I mean, why
you
are
don't
we
have to worry about
asking for people to
that,
do
Brent.
that?
He runs the Mercenaries Kickstarter. He gets that already.
He's already been broken. He's just barely holding it together.
Okay, cool. Well, let's go back to questions. Let's see. Serious question from Turbo Turtle. Is there supposed to be one Voltron in the galaxy, or are there supposed to be multiple Voltrons spread out across the universe? Just one.
There's a lance of them.
There's a lance of Voltrons.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to interject a little BattleTech in there. It felt more.
I'm not going to tell people exactly how to play their game, and so there are plot lines that you can open up, that you can do some things. You know, maybe someone's trying to make a duplicate Voltron, and I'm not going to stop you from doing that. But generally speaking, in the canon material, we'll be sticking with one.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Was that a question of Voltron lore or for the RPG that we're doing? Because I mean, if what they're asking is like, are there multiple versions of Voltron? The answer is kind of yeah. But
yeah,
they're different licenses too, so it's so
odd. Cool. All right. So, what else do we got here?
Vehicle Voltron, Jason.
Yeah, Vehicle Voltron.
Oh, Vehicle Voltron.
Everybody keeps asking about Vehicle Voltron.
Why not, Jason?
Because, I mean, so as someone who's worked on Shadowrun for a long time, I am used to licenses being confusing and fragmented and all over the place. And that apparently is the case with Voltron. So we were able to get Defender of the Universe and Legendary Defender. I don't know who has the Vehicle Voltron rights. I don't know if they're willing to let us do anything. It's a gray area. It's lost in the midst of whatever. So I don't have the power to do Vehicle Voltron. If we can reach out to someone, and maybe the franchise people know, maybe NBC Universal knows, I don't know. But if we can find the people who have the rights and say, look, we did this version, you should let us do that, a new version. Great. Yeah, but
I think
right now I don't have the right
that
to do
is
it.
Yours. I think that they'll say, you know what, we need one of those.
Yeah, if they decide to do that, that's great. But also with my experience with Shadowrun, sometimes you can present someone with something that seems really obvious and would be a really good thing to do with the property, and they'll still be like, we'd rather not.
I hear that Gladiator Voltron's not doing much recently either.
Let me get out what I'm working on, then we'll see what else we can
Eat your broccoli first, and then you can have Vehicles and Gladiator Voltron. Awesome. BattleTech question from Madcat. Updates on BattleTech releases for December. There's only one, and it's McCarran's, and it's supposed to street December 11th for the BNN exclusive, and yeah, you can apparently order it now. So I just work here, guys.
Well, we also had what was the big seller over the Thanksgiving weekend? It was the latest
Hinterlands came out in November.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
how is it, Ram, that you have not managed to control all distribution and retail networks yet? You've been working here for like a year.
I don't.
How haven't you managed to clench your iron fist over the entire gaming industry somehow?
Don't mock her for dodging bullets that she was too smart to fall on. Come on.
No, she was right. We can't control the shipping costs of our products. We can barely so it. There's so much outside of our control.
All I can do is communicate. What other entities do with the words that I give them is unfortunately out of my control.
Yeah. We each have our roles at Catalyst. I and my team make it look good. Jason and his teams make it sound good. Rem tells people about it. Like, we all got our roles.
Yeah.
And then we all wonder how Amazon comes up with the release dates that they sometimes put on stuff.
We all do, every time.
It's a mystery. Some abacus somewhere, they just slide beads around. Like, oh, here, it's coming out then. We don't know why they came up with it.
I would have you two on more often.
Yeah, I lost count. The first couple of years that we were working together and stuff. You're like, when's it coming out? I don't know. And then people like text us, oh, it came out now. Like, okay, now we know. We're broken. We don't know. We have no idea. We just work here.
My mom taught me if I can't say something nice, I shouldn't say anything at all.
That's funny. My dad said if you can't say something nice, say something sarcastic and it'll make everybody laugh.
That's why I bring it.
Awesome. Grom asks, will there be mass battle rules, like when in the series Voltron has to face down whole fleets of Galra?
So there are rules for multiple combatants. It won't scale up to like giant size too well, but there are rules for if you're facing a bigger group, how to have them go quickly rather than having to make dice rolls for every single opponent.
Cool. Lorcan asks, if you're playing as a Voltron team, but not the show's cast, are you a different team piloting the same lions, or do you have your own set of lions?
I would say that's up to you as a team and game master. You can determine, what kind of lions you want. We'll have the stats for the main lions in the QSR and in the rule book so that you'll be able to go off of that. But if you want to modify a little bit and tweak, I am not here to tell you you can't.
Awesome.
There you go. There's your vehicle, Voltron. just do it. Why not?
Nike and Voltron, just do it. Question from Aaron of Mechs and Men. Will the rulebook have a good breakdown of the background of Voltron for players in your group that might not be as familiar with the show?
Yeah, and that's part of what Opti was saying for the first chapter, was it's kind of your introduction to what the universe is, who the forces are, and what your role will be, so that you have some grounding and the background of what you need to be doing.
Awesome. Sorry, some of the I looked for question marks, and some of them are like more like chat interactions and asking each other questions. All right. So I think I got to the end of chat questions for Voltron. Oh, just one more popped up. Will there be a bestiary in the core books? And if so, what will those be like?
Yeah, there will be various opponents for you to face. And as you know from Voltron, some of those are human or humanoid, and some of them are less humanoid. So we'll try to get a full range of various things that you can encounter, whether they be friend or foe, in the books.
Cool.
That's fun.
So I'm going to switch over while we wait for more questions to pop up in chat. So I'll come back if you want to ask more. But I'm going to switch over and let's do a Kickstarter little update here. So we just, before the stream started, hit 50,000. Cool. Congratulations. So we have 2 stretch goals unlocked now. So there's a Kickstarter exclusive desktop wallpaper that everyone will get that backs the campaign. And then there's the intro adventure. Can you tell us a little bit about that, Jason?
Yeah, I got to write one now. Yes, hey. We'll have a nice intro adventure just to help you get into the whole universe and have your first adventure as Voltron. It'll be more detailed than what is in the QSR, so more steps, but it will include elements of just starting to get to know each other as a team and work together and give you some conflicts that you'll have to resolve. And of course, eventually an opportunity to form Voltron and defend the universe in some way.
Awesome. And then we've revealed the next stretch goal is at the 100K mark. We may try to get some add-ons in there sooner if we can. But we have dice bags at 100K. So can you talk a little bit about the dice sets, what those are going to be like, and then the supporting dice bags?
Sure. So what you need to play Voltron are just your basic set of polyhedrals. You might want multiples, but if you have one set, you can still get by. So you want your D4, D6, D8, D10, D12, and a D20 for when Voltron forms. Sometimes you will earn D20 so you can kick some serious butt. So we've talked with Norse Foundry to make some very cool metal dice in your Voltron colors, along with a special multicolored D20. So you'll be able to get that set. They're a lot of fun to play with. I don't have the full paint schemes, but playing with my Norse Foundry dice every time I demo it is always fun. And then you'll get dice bags that will have a nice Voltron image on it so that you can carry your metal dice in your awesome Voltron bag.
Awesome. and they're going to have the images of the 2 different Voltrons. So almost everything comes with a choice. I believe maybe Jason, you can expand on like the licensing definitely wants the 2 separate, so we can't put things side by side.
Yeah, we're not mixing peanut butter and our chocolate with this one, so we can't do a like joint thing on the dice bag or anything. So we will have Defender of the Universe and Legendary Defender, so you can pick which one you like, or if you want both, I'm not stopping you. I say that a lot. I'm not stopping people from much.
One of the cooler ideas that we had was to have both books on like a cool limited edition, where it was like on one side you had the Legendary Defender, and then if you flip the book over and read it from the other direction, then it would be Defender of the Universe. And couldn't pull it off.
Aww.
No, that
everything has to be strictly separate.
That got shot down like a clay pigeon fairly promptly.
But we also have one of our add-ons is the enamel pins too. So there's going to be a version of a set of 6 for LD and a set of 6 for .U, right?
Right, one for each Paladin and then one for Voltron.
Awesome.
Or one for each.
Which is great if you're playing at a table and you have each, everybody has a pin representing that lion. That's just pretty cool. I don't know. That sounded way cooler to say in my head. No, I said it out loud. That was all I had to say about that.
But
Really
yeah,
cool,
and the
guys.
enamel pins are just, they're really very pretty looking. So whatever you put pins on, and I certainly will be putting some on my convention lanyard that's got 20 billion pins and gives me neck damage by the end of Gen Con each year. But I'll be putting more pins on it just because they're cool.
Hey, sound off in the chat about your favorite paladin and your favorite lion.
Heck yeah. Yeah, let's hear from you. One of the things that I'd like to convey here, because it's easier to say than to represent in the Kickstarter itself with text and images and stuff, is that I was kind of surprised as I went through the budget sheet for this with Lauren, is that usually Catalyst, when we sell a rule book on our web store, it comes with the PDF for free. So like that value is usually there. But he said that for this one, we're going to bundle the book and the GM screen together for the campaign, and the GM screen is free. So it didn't change the price of the book. So when you see this at retail later, you'll see the $50 book and the $20 GM screen. So you're getting the $20 GM screen for free here on this campaign. So.
Nice.
Sounds like a bargain to me.
And there will be a different one again for LD or .U. So pretty exciting. Yes, Brent.
I want to know if there's going to be more stretch goals, because when we blow past $100,000, I want to know there's more stuff. What more can we unlock?
Let me open up my thing and tell the stuff I'm allowed to maybe reveal. I don't want to give too much away just yet, because if it doesn't happen, I don't want to make everyone sad.
Can I get Jason to fly to my house and teach me and all my friends how to play?
Well, we do have add-ons. Opti, you set up those add-ons. Can you talk about what those are?
Oh, so Jason's an add-on? I didn't see that one.
Yeah, you can buy your own Jason Hardy.
Nice.
At a convention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or a store near Jason. Opti, why don't you talk about that, and I'll pull up the schematic and see what I can talk about.
Sure. The good thing about Jason and the internet existing is he doesn't need to fly to your house in order to teach you. As a matter of fact, you can sign up. One of the add-ons that you can grab is a Play with Game Dev Jason Hardy online. So sometime over the next year, you and some friends can play with Jason online. That is at the $100 level. And then we have a bunch of, like, if you want to come to Jason, Jason is not going to come to you, probably, unless you pay for the flight. But if you want to come to Jason and play with him, you can grab him at his local game shop at Games Plus, I believe.
That would be a good one. There's also other ones that I can line up if people want to be more Chicago, but Games Plus would be an excellent one to
That's cool.
Go to.
If you're Chicago adjacent and you want to play a game. Also, if you happen to be at Gen Con or Origins or the VoltCon convention, you can grab Jason and nail him down to run you through a game of Voltron. But also, those are limited, so if you want to do that, get them before they're gone. But the less limited versions are the Voltron dice set, which are custom metal dice just for the Voltron RPG, and they represent the dice core system, which is pretty rad. And we have the enamel pin set. The dice set is $40. There was some mix-up earlier. It was my fault.
If you
but it's
backed,
not $50, but it's $40.
If you backed for the dice add-on at $50, please check your pledge, cancel that, and do the $40 one. Save yourself the $10 because you can't delete it or undo it once there's a single backer on it. But we put out a backer update to let you guys know. But if you didn't read the backer update, we're telling you now.
Yeah. But yeah, it's supposed to be $40, much better deal, or at least a fifth better. And then there's the enamel pin set, as mentioned earlier. It's choose your version, Defender of the Universe or Legendary Defender, and it's got a pin for each Paladin or Lion, and then a Voltron pin. There is the Voltron board game, which is coming soon also from Catalyst Game Labs, or Catalyst Board Game Division. I don't have a lot of details on that one, but as we get details, we will let people know in the campaign.
We will be communicating a little bit more about that. I did pass on that we were getting requests for more information on the game. I know that we were as vague as we were because we're still pending NBC and Universal approvals. So there's only so much we can say, but I did run it up to our board game director who might be able to touch or expand. He knows the limits of what we can and cannot say, so he might be able to add more soon.
Yeah,
and this is fun though. I played an early version of it, and there's good stuff and plenty of Voltron universe baddies to fight.
I got to play it with you, and I think my favorite part, the most memorable part, is there is actually a rule that at a certain point you all have to shout in unison, "Form Voltron," and that was delightful.
And if you are familiar with Mike Ritchie and his game development, or rather Dashing, or the Catalyst board game division, you know that there's just no bad board games that he makes. And so it's a pretty good bet, even though we can't reveal any mechanical details or much detail about the game. It's going to be a great game because Mike Ritchie just simply does not do bad games. There's also, don't tell him I said that. But also we have the Legendary Defender PDF and the Defender of the Universe PDF. So if you pledge at a level that doesn't include the PDF that you want, you can grab that PDF.
Yeah, that was a request from a backer today. So they got the hardcover for, I think it was LD, which comes with the PDF, but they didn't want the hardcover for .u. They just wanted the PDF. So we added that for you guys. So.
And any of the stretch goals that are unlocked will be available to add as add-ons in the Pledge Manager after the campaign ends. And you can add any of the items that come in any of the Pledge levels as add-ons also after the campaign ends when the Pledge Manager starts up. So if you want 14 Defender of the Universes and Defender of the Universe and GM screen combos, you can do that. Or if you want 14 of the dice bags, you can do that, or whatever.
Awesome. And then for stretch goals, I'll talk about one or two here. There is a poster that will come, and it'll basically be your choice of which poster, the LD or the .u. It will be added as an add-on too, but you get your choice for free as a backer at a certain tier. And then I know this has been a question from a couple people here in chat and as well as on the Kickstarter. But at a certain point, one of the stretch goals is also for an adventure module. So no intro adventure. What does that mean, Jason?
For the adventure module?
Yeah.
Just a whole much more detailed adventure beyond just what would be in the book. So you'll get more longer campaign play.
Is that going to be like a full adventure, like a campaign book, or is it
probably not a full book, but maybe something a little longer than Shadowrun mission?
Okay. Okay.
A non-introductory adventure.
So something that could be some multiple session play.
Awesome. Okay. And then just like we have the last one I'll reveal is that is at a certain level is a we have the dice bags. There will also be a dice tray. So get your Voltron type again to your choice of which type, but you'll have a dice tray to go with your bag and your dice.
Tyler, is that true? Tyler just posted something in our chat. And if it's... Oh my God. Okay. That's an amazing request. And I hope that happens.
Now I'm nervous.
I'm
like checking my chats for crap.
What could it be?
I know.
Well, I'm not going to say anything because clearly that's...
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Tyler's talking where you can't hear him. He can only talk to us. But okay.
Here's how this works, you guys. This is what happened in the beginning of the campaign. This is how sausage is made, and you probably won't like it. I don't know, Jason won't like me talking about it, but here's how this happened. When the campaign gets started, they say, okay, we're going to be doing Voltron for Catalyst, like, figure everything out and submit a bunch of stuff. So I went crazy suggesting all of this ridiculous stuff that we could do for stretch goals and add-ons and things like that. And I got systematically shot down on all of this really cool stuff.
It would have been really cool, no doubt.
It's just not feasible to do everything that Opti wants.
If we could figure out who could make this stuff, that would help.
So what just happened right now is Tyler, who has been working on this project with me since the very beginning, put something in our private chat, which I would absolutely love to see and buy a million of if we could make that happen. But I did not initially go off with that suggestion, and I wish I had, because now the way this goes is, since you all don't know what stretch goals we have, we could totally, if it works out, we could totally make that and present that, and nobody would know. It would be like we planned to do it all along. That's part of why we don't
reveal them all, so that we can be like, let's alter these as we get more information as we go.
I am altering the stretch goals.
I
did not alter them further.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just quoting Darth Vader. You go.
I look back at the Kickstarters we've done, and the number of times we've had really cool, totally implausible ideas in the background at the beginning of that stuff. Yeah, we always have ideas that would be spectacular. We can talk about it, over coffee at conventions and stuff. But yeah, it's a good thing some of the things on making the sausage don't get revealed too early.
Yeah.
Ooh, Voltron advent calendar. We do that.
I'm going to head back to the questions since we've only got about 5 minutes left. Redwell asks, is there an ETA on restock for BattleTech Alpha Strike Commanders Edition? Not an exact ETA. We're waiting on fulfillment to complete because QML has our inventory. So once that gets back to the warehouse, we will be back in stock. Shouldn't be long. Let's see. We've got, I asked about the bestiary. When Madcat asked, when will the second Star League pack be released? That is January 15th. Along with Ilkon's Eyes Only is scheduled for the 15th. What do I have here? Does the game have rules for out of your lion stuff as well as in your lion and as Voltron?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, there's plenty of rules for outside your lion.
Awesome. Question from Lorcan. Are there any products planned for outside of the Kickstarter?
Not at the moment, but I'm not closing the door on anything. So if we wanted to do a bigger universe book and the line showed that we should, then that is something I'm happy to explore.
Awesome.
But do the Kickstarter and fulfill it first, and then get grander ideas after.
There's an upcoming board game, though, right?
There's going to be the board game too, but that's kind of in the Kickstarter. So
Batman seconds the adventures and campaign books.
Good to know.
Thank
So
you.
maybe put that ahead of a universe book. We'll see.
Joel Green asks, are there going to be miniatures?
Not immediately, because I'd have to figure out what they would allow us to do, but that is something that could be possible. Have been doing a lot of miniatures related to RPGs right now, so got some good tech processes worked up for that. So it's possible.
Awesome.
Yeah, we have been producing some cool miniatures on things, so I can see why folks are asking about that. Makes total sense.
Yeah.
Wait till you see what comes with Takedown, coming soon. Those minis are being manufactured right now.
Awesome. Lorcan asks, given the need to segregate the two versions, are there many differences between the two rulebooks?
Rules-wise, not a lot, no. Universe-wise, a fair amount.
Awesome. We've got Black Lion votes from Opti's question. Original Keith, Legendary Defender, Black Lion. Defender of the Universe, it was Keith, and the Black Lion. Legendary Defender, it's Lance with the Red Lion. Tyler played Hunk at VoltCon.
Got to admit, I can totally see why they're going black. The wings on the Black Lion are so cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
And it's black, which is awesome.
Yeah.
I was a big fan of Sven in the older show, simply because he was weird. Like, he was one of those guys, like, his storyline didn't make a lot of sense, and like he was shuttled off despite being a kind of a cool character. So I always found him a little bit mysterious and cool. I later found out why. That was very sad.
Shameless Warrior, the Keypin, is what got Opti so excited. Also suggested a calendar. The Turbo Turtle, in terms of long lists of stretch goals, we're not doing a BattleTech Mercenaries for this campaign. We
want to keep the number of SKUs for this campaign relatively small.
Yeah.
So we can fulfill easily.
And quickly.
The Batman asks, any possibility for VTT support? Maybe that is a stretch goal down the line, maybe.
Maybe it could be.
That would be really cool. That would be really cool.
Shameless Warrior.
Those stretch goals knocked down and see what happens.
I like the echo. That's fun.
Yep, that was me. Shameless Warrior also asks about the Voltron art book, or a Voltron art book is another suggestion for down the line.
That's an interesting idea. We'd have to then just see what they have in the archives and what they'd allow us to put in an art book and all that. So that's an interesting idea that would have to be discussed with the franchise people.
I'm curious whether they want the old art, the new art, or both with the art.
Or the art that we generate, or all three. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But it could be all of it. We'd have to ponder it.
Ben Baker, I see your question of for QML and UK hub, like an SLA. They've told us that they're expecting the fulfillment to take about 5 weeks, and I think they're about 2 or 3 weeks into that. So I can't remember when I started the backer update that they had started. So should take about 5 weeks, they said. All right, I think that's all the questions. And hey, look, we are at exactly 7 p.m. So gosh, guys, thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for the Voltron Kickstarter. Jeez.
And what are we at now?
We are at $53,511. So we've gone up about $3,000 in this stream.
Thank you to all the 540 backers out there that are supporting this game.
Thank you
all, everyone. Just any interest that you've expressed and any support, I appreciate it a ton.
Awesome.
You guys are awesome.
Thank Opti. I thought that was Tyler for a second. Thank you, backers, so much. Thank you for following the campaign. Thank you for your questions. Thank you for your engagement. We are so excited to be here with you and see what this Kickstarter can do. So keep pushing so we can keep releasing cool stretch goals, and we will keep you posted. There is also a brand new Catalyst RPG division Facebook page. So we will also be like, we don't want to spam too much with backer updates like every time something happens, but you may get news through that first if there's like a whole bunch that happens all at once right after each other. So I will share that link with you guys for you to follow too. Boop.
And by brand new, we mean like 6 hours, 7 hours old.
Wow.
Oh, and Grom discovered this at Gamehole Con. So glad we could have seen you there and let you know about this. Thank you guys so much again, and
Had
we'll see
so
you
much
next
fun
time.
with lots of people playing Voltron at Gamehole. There was some really good games there and lots of good energy. I enjoyed it.
Awesome. Thank you, Opti, Brent, and Jason, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you.
Woo!
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in, with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
What a spell! Spell. She says spell like 92 times. Spell. 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 Spell.
You get to play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1, you can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2, you can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5, get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
And hello there, folks. Hope you all had a good Thanksgiving and you're ready for some Shadowrun. Sorry, I just had to take care of a little bit of paperwork in the background. So, last time we were here, yeah, boy, man, I even wrote all this down earlier and had it all set. Okay, so last time we were here, Raptor slid 4 fathoms down the tube, hidden in the hold of the trawler. And since he was kind enough to throw away his comlink before doing so, none of you know what's going on with him. However, Violet is currently, at this moment, sliding 80 fathoms down that tube after him. And she doesn't know what's going on. Tank has a triad adept and a full Nelson, making sure that he is between you and Buck's guns. And Tank is currently having a moment as he's staring at the design of the adept's weapon foci that he has been spinning like a weapon, and there's something about it that is just it's familiar to Tank in a bad way. Rovan is currently partnered up with her partner, the greater water spirit, and keeping a dual-natured eye on the adept. When I typed it earlier, I said fuel-natured eye, so hopefully you didn't think you were, spraying gasoline out of your eye.
We go back and forth. Sometimes we do the Riggin stuff. Sometimes we do the spirit stuff. Today's the spirit stuff at the moment.
Okay, but that is sick.
Buck is currently lying on the floor of the boat with his gun aimed at the adept. If he moves again, does that all sound about right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, well, first off, let's deal with Tank's issue. Go ahead and give me a composure roll, Tank.
That's some dice on my character sheet somewhere. Where's that?
Yes, it is.
Button. Modifier, because I have high pain threshold. I have wounds turned on, so I ignore at least one of it. So bam. Button. Nothing! Roll 20, it started off the right way.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, you are you're just you're staring at that it's effectively the guy came spitting something at the end of at the end of a string.
Correct.
And
some little whirly thing.
Yep, and that dirly whirly thing is now hanging within a few inches of your face. And now that you can see it, it's kind of got you frozen up, which isn't exactly the worst spot to be. You've got this guy trapped in a full Nelson, so
yeah.
But Buck and Rovan can both tell that Tank is
mesmerized.
His eyes have kind of gone out of focus, and he's breathing heavier than he normally does. And he's breathing heavier than he normally does. At this point, it's between the three of you. What happens?
Can I do like a perception? I have an instinct to try to like look into the astral to try to gauge is he okay with like happening?
Yep. Go ahead and just give me astral plus intuition roll.
And I get plus
yes.
6?
Yep.
Great. Okay. Plus 6. Oh, thank goodness for those 6 dice. But that's a lot of dice. Actually,
it's a lot of really beautiful dice. You rolled really well. 50% success rate. I love it.
Yeah. No.
I've done magic on the spinners on the dice today.
Oh, that's good.
See how knocking on wood. Are you wood? Maybe. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. No. Yeah. No. With that, especially considering that you already have a pretty good handle on Tank's moods. You know what to look for with Tank, and yeah, he's currently having a panic attack. He's healthy, I believe. How much stun or physical damage have you taken?
Easy answer. I've taken a total of 5 stun out of my 11, so half, and 3 physical out of my 18, so 1/6 damage. Like a pretty gnarly scratch.
Yeah, so he's not. You've seen him beat up worse. This usually it's not enough to make him lose himself. He just seems to be intently focused on what looks to be just it's a weapon foci, so it's not just a run-of-the-mill, symbol on the end of a string, but it's not anything too abnormal.
Well, okay, but if he's having a panic attack and he's engaged with this is not a good.
Yes.
So I was trying to look to see what my powers are because of the spirit that I'm joined with at the moment, but then I also wonder about, I have treat, and I assume that the spirit would help with that. Like, obviously I would get to roll more dice, but yeah, I wasn't sure. I was trying to look and see, should I be looking at the great spirit stuff in Street Weird?
Yes.
Yeah, right? Okay.
Yep.
Nope, that's for that. That's for it. Okay, but it would really boost if I did the heal spell or treat. Would treat help what's going on though?
Trying to find the treat spell.
It's on 34 in Street Weed.
Creates a small
Street Weed. Street Weird.
They got
You mean dandelion?
Yes, I do. What are we doing? Yeah.
Each 39?
34.
34, okay, that would be why.
Although maybe I also did put the PDF page. Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, actually, that is actually perfect.
Yeah.
Treat removes or lessens damaging or debilitating status effects. So since he effectively, I'm not going to bother figuring out especially since you're treating it. You can walk up. It's touch, so yeah, you can walk up and touch him, and go ahead and roll treat.
I will. I just walk up to him when I realize what's happening. Can I also is the full Nelson is like the headlocky, the normal headlock, right? There's nothing. Oh, it's this one. He's in front. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. That's actually very helpful. I'm just like, I don't know these terms. I would walk up, and I'm facing the guys between us right now.
Yes.
Okay. Realizing that this has happened, I would probably put my own hands up and I try to signal to Buck with my eyes what I'm doing to like move. And I just start to like edge around the way so that I can come up behind Tank and put my hands on his shoulders. So I'm like behind Tank, behind the guy.
Okay.
And that's how I just want to be like, hey friend, you all right there? And then I will cast this, and I click the button, and it does a thing, and I add a 6 dice.
Yep.
Does teamwork help out at this moment in time? Because we're, or am I even able? Go ahead.
It's not necessary.
Okay.
And I'm kind of factoring that in just as I lessened the I lessened the threshold by 1. It's
Did I do well enough to do what I need to do? Because I did get a lot of 4s.
Yep. Nope. You tank. You you have this sensation of just a cool cleansing water running over your body, and you feel your stress just drop back to normal, and you stop breathing, heavy. Sorry, stop breathing is not the.
These are very different things. You stop breathing. Sorry, I healed.
I'm so relaxed right now.
Yeah. Hey.
Well, now that I'm dead, my new character, Smashy McSmashersome, is a full-fledged cyborg.
Yeah. No, you. Everything. So yeah, you feel everything go back to normal, and you can tear your eyes off of that.
Was I hallucinating? And he was spinning the medallion, right?
He had been spinning the medallion. So fast you couldn't actually see it.
Right.
It was when he stopped spinning it, and you got a chance to get a good look at it, that it triggered this panic attack.
So is this like a Genkan jutsu that he was flicking around, or is it just like an amulet, a fancy decorative amulet on a chain? Because like a Gekikan jutsu is a ball and chain specifically designed weight for twirling and whatnot. Okay. So you refer to it as a weapon foci, and so I'm just trying to make sure what we're dealing with.
Yeah, effectively, that's what it is.
Okay.
It's not an actual ball per se, but it is in a ball shape. I mean, it's not solid.
A weight. Like it's a teardrop shape. They were teardrop shaped weights on the end for the purpose of the momentum. When they hit the target, they would wrap around the target to grapple. That's what you're talking about?
No, this wasn't, the chain wasn't that long. This would have been, he would have been whacking you with it directly. But it's close enough to that, yes.
Okay, so is it basically like a garrote? Like
it could have been used as it could have been definitely been used as a garrote.
Does it look familiar to me from my past with the Yakuza?
Not with the Yakuza.
Okay, then I would like to actually do like maybe a memory test to try to glean something, because I have personally nothing to work with, because that part of the character's memory is hazy at best.
Yeah.
Trace.
Oh wow. Okay. How many ones? Oh man. 4 ones out of a dice pool of 9.
Yeah, it was very lucky.
Yeah,
I thought we were gonna get a repeat.
Bad luck like you gave me Tuesday.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna repeat of Tuesday night where Ava critically glitched. Okay. You have flashes of that of that symbol, that type of weapon striking your head. Like you could see it coming at you multiple times, and you don't have a chance to in your memories you never have a chance to dodge. like you're being held in place. This would be a little bit more. This would bother you more, but Rovin hasn't taken her hands off your shoulders yet.
Okay, so I mean, my character Tank is very bothered by these sensations, but he's back in reality, and he knows that that touches something in his past. I got good with my composure roll from earlier by not having a glitch. I got a 0, but I'm being brought back. Can I make another composure roll? Do I need to do anything? Because right now, although my friend is giving me support, I know that there's a dangerous man sitting right in front of me.
Yep.
And
well,
so
you
I want to give
still
him
have hold of him. Yep.
I want to give him the opportunity to make better choices in life because Tank wants to be a better person.
Yep.
I know I haven't killed him yet, so I'd like to take. I haven't sent him to the Poke Hospital yet. So I want to move this from a full Nelson to I want to move from a full Nelson to a pinned full Nelson, and explain to him that what happens next will be a loud popping sound for all of us and not him. And I want him to make good choices to frag off.
Are we gentle parenting him now? Make good choices.
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
Buddy, I need you to make some better choices in life, or else we're all going to hear a pop noise, and you're going to be a fragging pile of meat on the deck of this ship. I'm going to roll off and feed to the sharks.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a composure roll to see how that comes out. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's it, guys. Use all those rolls. Use all these good rolls up before I switch to Ava's scene.
I mean, with that bad luck on Tuesday, I'm due for some good luck tonight. So don't hold your breath.
Okay. But anyways, you you are able to. Yeah, you're able to do that. You get a grunt of acceptance. You don't get a grunt of defiance.
Right. So
I'm
amongst the Yakuza, if he's truly like sent to kill or achieve a job, he doesn't have a choice of going back. But if this is like revenge, retribution, or just like some sort of side gig, we can walk away. So, but like if he was hired specifically to kill one of us, he doesn't have a walk away option. So I need to make sure that that's expressed. So I will let him go at this point in time.
Well, I mean, he's Triad. He's not Yakuza.
Yeah,
that's correct.
Okay, I just want to make sure you know. Okay.
Yeah, and so like this is my way of kind of like demonstrating to him who I am, because he still sees where I come from, because he's not dumb. He can't be that dumb. So he knows that I'm letting him go. This is his chance. If he turns around, what happens next? There's no walking away from it. If he frags up, shark food. Or whatever that thing was.
Chimera food.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, he doesn't. So what now?
His boyfriends and girlfriends are over there on that damaged boat, right?
Yeah, you blew up the back.
Yep.
Yes, they are.
Well, go get on your boat. You make a phone call. Have someone come pick you up. We go about our merry way. That's it. What, do you think we're going to rob you or something?
All right. I'm just going to dive over the side then, okay?
Oh, where'd you get that from?
This?
Yeah. This. And I'll reach my finger out, not to like take it, but to tap it, to make gesture that he knows what I'm talking about. In Japanese culture, not that it's necessarily rude, but it's a gesture of being rude or like in a form of dominance for me to point my hand downward in a direction toward the thing he's got to show, like, I am your better. Waggle my finger at your thing. That came out a little weird.
I think
My
that would
teacher
be rude
gave
in
it to
almost
me.
any culture.
When I graduated.
Your sensei?
Yes.
I will show him, Max has forgotten. Oh, there it is. I will show him my mark of the Oniru Ryu Tai Jujitsu. Because he was an orc, right? I'm making sure I got to my...
No, I think he was human.
He's a human. Okay, never mind.
Yep.
I wouldn't have showed him that. I'd been like, all right.
Yeah.
Well, your master must appreciate you and think highly of you. Now get off my boat.
Yeah, he gives you a quizzical look for a second, and then as long as Buck doesn't shoot him, he runs and dives off the back.
Buck was definitely on the way over, but watching this absolute trail of events, he path of least resistance, likely not going to be able to take him out in one shot.
Besides, if they're all over, and I look to you guys, besides, if they're all over the boat again, and they start to mess around, I'll just throw some more grenades over. I got 3 left. 3, frag, 4. I can take that boat out.
Safe enough for me.
That boat is,
Buck.
That boat is basically dead in the water.
But not sinking, so...
No, and you took out the engines.
Yep.
Okay. So what does the 3 of you do now?
So just to be clear, the threat of all of everybody that is out here at the moment is gone, right? There's no other incoming. Because this was a gang member.
Oh, that's right.
But wasn't there?
Yes, man, it's been 2 weeks and I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, and they're getting their butts kicked by tentacle monsters, aren't they?
Yeah. Actually, well,
is this how it feels whenever like one kid in class goes like, "Hey, you forgot to give us homework"?
No, I didn't mean to do that. I don't want to get got. I don't want to get got.
I was honestly almost there, and I was trying to remember it because it's like, why do I have the security threat so high if the boat doesn't have it?
I actually thought it was cops. I thought that cops were on their way. I thought that we were like, because that's a gang member. I thought that there were like, I don't know.
Yeah, no. Yeah, when he dives off. Yeah, when he dives off, you do look over at the other boat, and there is like one guy on it. There is a lot less gangers than there was.
Nobody tell him that's actually not one of the gangers. All the gangers are dead. Remember the movie Thing? Good luck.
He's like, oh yeah, that's right. There were scary things out here. I shouldn't have just swan dived off this boat.
No, that guy didn't. That guy hasn't really seen the scary things.
Okay,
he's because of what he was doing.
Well,
Okay, fair. So he just thought I got launched into the rail of this boat for no reason.
That's just the way you swim.
He was focused on
so much power.
He was focused on jumping from one boat to the other boat.
Fair.
I mean, I don't know how much you've jumped between, one moving powerboat to another powerboat. And if my parents are watching, I never did. But it does require a level of focus so that you don't drop below the bow and end up, meeting the outboard. So you really don't pay attention to what's happening at the back.
No, fair enough.
Yeah. That's,
Buck is going to take it as a compliment if he thought that he was fit enough to jump from another boat to this one and do all that.
It's probably not, because if I remember correctly, I did a decent amount of damage to where I did enough damage that he felt it was necessary to pantomime being unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
But it was Rovin that pointed out he wasn't unconscious. So I mean, I think he's fine. He'll be fine. Tank will look over to Rovin. He's gonna be fine, right?
I don't know, mate. But do we care? I suppose is the question. We got where Violet.
Violet did call. Like, she came out to the deck.
Oh yeah, you did.
Realized that the boat of the 88s was disabled. She's like, "You guys got this. I'm gonna go find Red."
Raptor.
What
And then
are we talking about in the chat?
Information.
Okay. So yes, just he makes a pretty good dive. And makes it to
I
the
hold
other
up a
boat.
little 10 card. What?
and makes it to the other boat and climbs up. You didn't see any sign of anything nasty in the water.
So they're just targeting us. That's what I'm hearing.
Well, there is only one guy left on the other boat, and that boat was full of Triad. So,
fair.
If you're really listening hard, you can kind of hear, where's everybody else?
I mean, I'm listening really hard. I'm in fact shushing Buck, going, quiet. We're going to have that moment of realization. They messed up.
Where's everybody else? Drift.
Give me a perception roll, audio. And do you speak Chinese?
No, never mind.
Mandarin, probably.
I have Japanese and English, so no.
Yeah. Okay.
After Tank says that, Buck is now looking around. Are you also looking for one from Buck?
Yeah, anybody who wants to listen, or if you're looking around.
Look around, listen, yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the same for me.
Yep.
Can I astrally perceive the area and see what's happening?
Yes. Yep. Okay. It's tricky because you can't astrally perceive through the water.
Oh shoot, that's right. Wait, not even as a water spirit?
There's living organisms in the water that you can't see through.
Yeah. You could, at the best you could do is put your head, you'd have to literally stick your head into the water. But I mean, feel free. What's the worst that can happen?
To be honest with you, though, I think now that you said it,
picturing a shark's waiting jaws under me.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like no, but I do feel I have this realization. The guy dives off the back of the thing, and I go, "Wait, there's," and then nothing happens, and I'm like, there was something was scary in the water, but I can't see anything happening.
Would you say that it seems fishy?
It does seem fishy. It does seem very, or not. Wasn't it a goose? It had geese teeth.
Yeah, no, actually, to be honest, in your thing, leaning over the side and putting your head in the water.
I do.
Yeah, it's not like, okay, go ahead and give me an astral roll.
I will. Thank you. Yeah, I literally just like get down. If I have to kneel on the deck, I do, and I just put my head in the water.
No, actually,
wow.
The way you have to lean over, it's like see, with Robin's was not that tall. If I'm okay. Yeah, Robin. You're as you look underneath there. A lot of in the immediate vicinity, there's the best term for it is there's blood in the water. It's kind of like piranha. It's kind of like what you would think it would be like after piranha just descend on something. So
it's just chum.
There was a lot. Yeah, I mean it's small bits of chum. It's not even big chunks of it floating.
I would. Go ahead, finish. I don't know how to do.
Yeah, it's like just you now know what happened to all the other gangers. You're pretty sure they're the chum in the water.
As soon as I register that this is what is happening, I would pull my head out. Now my head and my hair are all wet, obviously, and I am scrubbing my hands through my hair and over my face, and it's just like, oh, it's it's not fishy in the water, I'll tell you that. It's there's a lot of other things. I'm not going to be able to see anything under there. It's full of blood and guts, as it were.
It's triady.
Yeah, that's a good word for it. I had this this thought that just came across my head. It's triady. A voice inside me said this word.
Do guts have spirits? Is that why you can't see?
No, but they have energy and they're made of living matter. They were living. I don't know how that works, but it's a lot of flesh. It's a lot of flesh and blood, and I tell you what, I'm not going back in there willingly until it's had time to clear a bit, disperse, as it were.
Okay, so Buck and Tank, you both hear while Rovan is looking in the water, you both hear the guy has switched to Chinese to Mandarin, and is speaking in a fairly an emphatic tone, and you hear him. He does look like he's got a comm link that he is placing a call on now. Okay.
If I had any tech prowess at all, I'd be. I mean, it's not like I would know what he was saying, but I feel like translators should be fairly commonplace.
Oh yes.
He's saying, "Oh hey, we need extra help out here. The boat's broken. Send some more people."
And there's only 2 of us left alive.
Yeah, that's probably it's a little bit more involved than that.
Yeah, there's cyberware that what's it called? Is it still a translator?
Oh yeah, you can get Linguasoft for the comm links if they'd had them.
Oh yeah,
they would have been able to use that. But it hasn't it hasn't come up in the game. Mandarin has. It's the first time Mandarin's really come up in the game.
So we should probably. I had a phone that used to translate. There was this really great, intelligent woman that lived on it, and she was able to translate all sorts of stuff to me. But she's gone now. I don't know where she.
Now she's a witch that gets me converged on.
Wow, I just had some impression that my friend and Violet don't get along for some reason. I don't even know what's going on in my head. Woo!
Just have these weird internal voices. It's
Totally
weird.
internal. I need to. So we probably should get the frag out of here. Dreckstorm's coming, and not the kind that we know. I'm talking about like when the rest of the Triad show up to pick up their boys. That's probably going to be a problem for us. So we probably shouldn't want to be here.
Should we try to hide? Can I? I can disguise the boat. I should disguise it, shouldn't I?
I mean, yeah,
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, but you're still within. They'll see it change, and you're still within sight of the trawler. Because you guys had sped away a little bit from the trawler.
Sure. But could I make it look like an abandoned swan boat?
Yes.
So Buck, as he sees Rovan prepare to mask, I feel like there's like some sort of telltale sign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Buck is gonna say, "Are you sure that you don't? We can obscure, and then they at least won't know what we're looking like now." Like the storm that happened a little while ago, or something like that.
A bit of cover is what you're saying. I see. I see. Oh, yeah.
Go on the other side of the trawler so they don't have line of sight of you.
Definitely. Oh, definitely that too. My thing was like, and I could do both. Can I do both?
Yep.
Porque no los dos, as they say. Because I'm still bonded with the spirit. Am I inhabited? I'm not inhabited. What is the word?
Possessed.
Possessed.
But it's all of the words that are in the thing. The way you approached it was so much of a partnership that the default words that are in the book really don't apply.
Possessed feels mean.
Tradition is,
What?
That's what a possession tradition is.
Possessed
At least it
feels
was in
mean.
fifth.
Oh,
yeah.
They were in fifth.
Yep.
I don't like when they change traditions in six.
But it's the mechanics of possession, but it's not really that. I'm channeling it.
Yeah, that's probably a better way.
Was a thing.
Yeah, that's a better way to put a verb on it. Yes.
Okay. So while I'm still channeling the spirit, there's a huge storm that I could kick up, in all honesty. And then we could use that cover to go around the side of the trawler. And then I'm imagining then using, like, probably docking dangerously close. Like, you're not supposed to really let boats touch, I know, on the water or whatever. But, like, if I could get really, really close to it and then mask the boat that we're on to look like an abandoned swan boat, just, like, bumping up against the trawler.
Yep. Yeah, you can do, sure.
So I do kind of like pause. So yeah, I would say that usually when I start to mask a vehicle, especially if it's one that I've not been on, I have to like trace the edge of the vehicle with my hand once, and I like stop doing that really quickly, and I go, righto, that's a good thinking. She got there, and I just kind of like I don't know. What does it look like when I talk? I feel like my eyes might change a little, but I also feel like I just push my hair back and I like look up at the sky and I go, there should be a storm right about there. And do I have to roll a thing to do that, or does it just happen?
Go ahead and go ahead and roll 12 dice.
I would love to roll 12 dice. 12 is a good number. I'm really good at Roll20. Great. Go. Did I go?
Yep, you went.
4 successes.
Okay. 4 successes. Okay. It's fairly easy enough. A storm whips up. In the area. It's Seattle. So it's not like there's not a chance for it to rain at any moment. Or, yeah, so yeah, you're able to get a storm whipped up, which makes those guys yell even louder because they don't have any cover on their boat.
Oh.
Right,
then we'll just take it for a quick spin. After pointing at this guy, I just go, the rain just like pouring down. I'm like, I just pull it around the corner then. Do you need me to make a piloting roll? I mean, there is a storm happening, but...
Except it's when you're controlling with the spirit inside you, so it's not... Okay. You know where the waves, when the waves are going to hit, so it's really not a difficult maneuver. Go ahead and give me a piloting roll just to make sure you don't critically glitch.
A good way to be an expert navigator. Just control the water.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to get around. Go ahead and give me your masking roll.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Vehicle mask. Okay. +6.
Okay. And all right. You have fine. That.
I gotta roll my drain too.
Yeah.
So yeah, it looks like a really dingy, empty swan boat.
Okay. So, what are the three of you doing now? You got
getting
tied
onto
up?
The trawler.
Okay. I'm gonna hand wave that.
There's Violet's in there somewhere.
Yep. Okay. Speaking of Violet.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me flip that switch so Roll20 does terrible on dice rolls. There we go. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll for Violet.
Didn't I already do this? We did an extended athletics last time.
Oh, that's right.
I got 5 successes. I didn't do great. I didn't do great.
That's right. I forgot.
I
about
have
that.
no
Okay.
athletic skill.
Yep, 5 successes. Okay. Wow. Yeah, those were some rough rolls.
I'll be fine.
Okay.
I'll be fine. It's fine. If I don't, so long as I don't die, I'll be fine.
Okay. You then, all right, go ahead and, as you're sliding down, yeah, go ahead and it's actually kind of interesting. It's this soft tube sides that, you're kind of sliding down, you're bumping over there's obviously a reinforced wire ridge that goes down it, and you're kind of using that to slow down. Not the greatest.
Oh yeah, can I pull out my knife to try and I don't know what this is made out of, but if it's as flexible as you say it is, my knife might be able to help me slow down further.
Yes, it would. Go ahead and give me.
This is why every one of my characters carries a survival kit, because it's got a knife.
Yep. Go ahead and just give me your. In that case, give me your close combat roll.
I have that a little bit. It comes when you have to wrestle an angry ghoul occasionally. 3.
Okay. 3. Okay. Thankfully, it does help you. Instead of trying to that works a little bit better than trying to use your legs to kick off each ridge, because your timing was crap for that. So dragging it down there does.
If this was 5th edition, my Decker would have perfect time.
as you're, and it does slow you down. Give me a perception roll.
Any particular sense?
No, because it could be any sense.
Yeah. Okay. Nothing. And I'm one away from a critical glitch. Thank you, Max, for flipping that switch.
Listen, I'm just trying to make sure things are balanced from my side. Because when it gets to be my turn, I'm going to turn that thing back off. Because I found it, and I'm not telling you where it's at, and I'm not turning it back on for anybody but me. I'm tired of critical glitches.
I hate that worked. Also, shouldn't that be a Decker thing?
Oh, yeah. Why is the tank playing around with the program we used to roll dice?
Okay, so give me a soak roll.
What am I? How much am I soaking?
Well, do you know how big? You know what a fathom is?
I can't remember offhand. No.
A fathom is about 6 feet. And do you know what fourscore refers to?
No.
20 years.
Fourscore. The way I used it was for Abe refers to 80.
Oh. 86 feet.
Yep. No.
This might.
No.
Okay.
Fourscore fat. 80 times 6.
Okay.
480.
Yes. So it takes you a while to slide down, but you do
The
slow
longer
it
it
down.
takes, the more nervous she gets.
Yeah. You're soaking 8 stun.
Okay, that could be worse, I guess. Let's see. My body, I have bone lacing, so that gives me an additional 2 dice to soak. Wait, or is that just soaking physical damage?
In this case, that would apply. It's
okay. I couldn't remember if it meant physical damage, as in the condition monitor physical, or.
no, effectively. I mean, you're landing. You're landing after sliding for quite a bit of time.
I soaked 4.
Okay. All right. As you are laying there, air down here is kind of stale and fishy smelling. And there's there's definitely a residue down here. But the water that's trickling down from above you lets you rinse the residue off. Looking around, I assume you have a light source.
Yeah, I've got if there's not a flashlight in the survival kit, there should be.
There is a flashlight in the survival kit. Okay. All right. Pull out the survival kit. You can see this appears to be the bottom of it, and there's kind of interesting. It's you see 2 hatches. One is a full 4 feet wide. The whole base of this thing is about 10 feet, is about 3 meters wide. Inside that, in the center of it, there is a circular hatch that is 1 meter wide. And then in the center of that hatch, there is a smaller hatch that looks. Actually, sorry. The larger hatch is 2 meters wide. And then there's a smaller hatch that is just 1 meter wide at the center of that hatch. For it's tough to be sure because the water is as the water is collecting down here, but it looks like the one on the inside as if it were just human beings passing through, whereas the other hatch would be if it were you passing equipment through.
Right. There's no way to what's on the other side of that hatch without it opening. It is there.
No, there isn't. Water's about up to your ankles now. And rising.
Oh, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah, but I think it's going to have to be a problem for after we take our break because Tyler is just itching to say something right now.
So it's a little bit different than most weeks, but everyone, because I've been very busy working on specifically this Voltron, the role-playing game, I have not had a chance to take a look at how much stock we have in things. Please go over there and check it out, and you can see videos and all these crazy rewards. I know that we have right now in the talk something stocked up for whenever we get up to 1,000 backers. If you're around in the first little bit where Rules of Cool usually is, you would have seen a little video, but I'm going to just go ahead and play them right now. So that you can get them in all of their glory and not their recorded degeneracy. But we will be right back.
When threats emerge in the universe, when the galaxy needs your help, you can form the mighty Voltron. 5 brave fighters and their powerful lions join together to defend the universe. The greatest hope of the universe is coming to a role-playing game made by Catalyst Game Labs. The dice core system used in Voltron, the role-playing game, is easy to learn and use while providing great depth of play. As you roll a pool of 3 dice determined by your skills and attributes, your decisions and circumstances can make those dice better or worse, so what you choose can have an instant impact. Back now and join the fight to defend the universe. When conquerors approach and the danger is high, you have to come together as paladins and work as a team, and you have to be ready to be part of the universe's most legendary defender. Then, when the universe needs you, you can form the mighty Voltron. The greatest hope of the universe is coming to a role-playing game made by Catalyst Game Labs. The dice core system used in Voltron, the role-playing game, is easy to learn and use while providing great depth of play. As you roll a pool of 3 dice determined by your skills and attributes, your decisions and circumstances can make those dice better or worse, so what you choose can have an instant impact. Back now and join the fight to defend the universe.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Okay. So the three of you get on the trawler. I believe Violet, did you tell them that you were? Did you tell them about the opening or
No.
in the hold? Okay.
Did we
Do I
not
have
see her
Matrix
go down it?
connectivity down here?
What was that? Oh, matrix activity.
I have any
How much is? Yeah, how much is your noise reduction?
Oh Lord, how does that work in 6e? Never been asked that question in this edition.
No, you did not see her go down the hold. You saw her go down underneath.
No.
But the hold is actually. Let's see.
Never mind. I'm probably, given the amount of salt water between me and them, no. There's not a chance. Never mind. I forgot about that salt water. No, I have no matrix connectivity down here.
Yeah. Okay.
Not to mention the metal beyond that. Like, even if... Yeah, no, never mind.
Okay. Yeah, you knew she was hunting for red, but did not know Raptor. Wow. I wouldn't have done that if you hadn't done it.
I did it first. I know.
But you knew Violet was searching for Raptor. So I guess probably just okay.
Wouldn't we have seen where she went down? Wouldn't we have seen where she was standing when she said that?
No, because I went into the belly of the...
And did you, like, call us? Or you called us to say, hey, I'm going to find Red?
No, she'd come back up to the deck because
Correct.
she heard what was going on and saw the boat was disabled. She basically said, you guys got this. I'm going to find where Red went.
So we have an idea of where on the boat you were at, and that's it. So we can just head down and then start wandering around, and hopefully we find something.
Which is basically what I did.
Did you leave us clues?
Nope.
Any chalk marks on the wall, breadcrumbs?
Nope.
Red's broken phone?
Got chucked
over
the
rail.
Just like a trail of little bits from the circuitry.
I'm just not going to call him Raptor anymore. It's just done. It's Red from here on out. He needs to change his character's name.
I swear there was a conversation I had with him at some point that was like, that was what Violet had called him, but I can't find it. So I might have imagined it. Or it took place like after one of our early sessions or before it. And so there's no recording of it and he doesn't remember it. So maybe I imagined it.
Okay. So tell you what, why don't actually everybody go ahead and give me a perception roll? Just general perception.
How long has it been since the fight ended?
Since the fight ended, it would have, at this point, we're talking probably about 20 minutes.
Cool.
Is that long enough to get...
Not for you.
Okay, got it.
Not for you, but for me it is.
Most, I think, for healing are hour-long intervals, and you have to be completely
30 minutes.
not sedentary, but...
Nope, I
Just
don't.
being treated.
30 minutes. In 30 minutes, I can just start shucking off my stun.
Do I get the spirit bonus for this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I included in this, everyone, or is this the group of three?
Yes, you're included with everyone, because there's something for you to see down there.
My chances are even worse. Visual or just general?
In your case, it's visual. For everybody else, it's just general.
Okay. Let me see. I should have contacts or something with visual enhancement. I do.
If Rovin hasn't rolled, I want to aid Rovin in looking around so they get the teamwork bonus because, we've got it. Let's use
I'm factoring in the teamwork already as part of it.
Never
I
mind.
did roll 2.
Okay.
Oh, I got 4.
Yep.
Even with my wounds.
Okay. You see a message from Raptor.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. Like I say, there's 4 of us here. You gotta be more specific with your use.
Yep. Violet sees a message from Raptor scratched in the top. It would not be something. Well, I won't say it's actually in a code or anything like that. You're able to figure out the gist of it. Is that he found the target and he is returning with her. And a tiny sandwich.
Make sure you get that in your notes.
She was starting to question, like, how do I know for sure this is Raptor? And then tiny sandwich. Yeah, okay, that was Raptor.
Now, good news for those on top while you are searching. Your comlinks ping. You've been paid for the run.
Oh.
No, I've got to figure out how I get out of here.
So does Violetta, Ava, does Tank have his comm back yet? Did I get a comm?
You have a comm link. It does not have Alice.
Does it have,
it would have
like
a what is it called? She would have
a
given
SIN on it.
Huh?
Does it have a SIN on it so that I can have a bank account attached to it?
Yeah, if she has all your information, so yeah, she would have attached it to your SIN.
Okay, cool.
To
So
whatever
yes.
SIN you have. And she would have given you another, what is that software? Personal assistant? Yeah.
Yep. Not as useful.
Replace Alice. Not as good as Alice.
No, definitely not as.
Alice is irreplaceable.
Yeah. Yeah, you're about 150 meters underneath the down this tube. Okay, so your full dice pool.
Could really use Raptor's grappling gun right about now.
Is 20. Yeah, your full dice pool's 27, pooling the 3 of you. And then 27 pulling the 3 of you. You already did 1, so let's see.
17.
No, that's not what I wanted to do. Not the dice. Hang on. I'm not gonna. Jeez.
Goodness.
I get for rule.
PJ.
Well, I just used his character to roll. It's an extended test for the three of them.
Okay.
But however,
that's where all of our luck is. The NPC page sheets.
Well, yeah, that's how I built the sheet for that. Okay. All right. You guys are about to give up when Roven finally spots a concealed 3-meter opening in the trawler, in the base of the trawler hold. Which seems to go straight down. And Roven, if you remember when your spirit took that trip around looking at stuff, you did see a tube come out the bottom of this trawler. And this is probably that. It's tough to tell because dimensions get a little weird and stuff like that. But this is probably that tube that you found.
Wait.
But it took you guys 3 hours to find it, or 2 hours to find it.
I got a question, Tom.
Yes.
Okay. Microtransceivers do not rely on wireless. Well, they do, but they can work without wireless up to 100. What is it? 100 meters distance? Or is it longer than that?
Yep.
Microtransceiver. Did I spell transceiver wrong? Is it IE? Oh no, I'm in Street Weird. I'm in the wrong book.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's going to be nothing about micro.
Short range communicator. Within a kilometer. Okay, and then I think if it's still the same as 5, wireless just means it's worldwide.
Yeah. So
other party members have microtransceivers and subvocal mics, right?
You would have gotten everybody to get it.
I was gonna say they're better. What I consider standard gear for.
And okay, so I'm going to need well, okay, so first off, what at this point, what do you're there, you've tried the micro transceiver, you're not reaching anybody.
Yeah.
The water is up just above your ankles. What do you do?
Is there anywhere that looks like an exit that isn't the...
No. It is literally the tube and then this floor, well, the bottom of the tube, and then there's 2 hatches.
Okay. If I wait much longer, the hatches, the water will be too heavy to, unless they open out. No, that wouldn't make any sense. They would have to pull up, wouldn't they?
Out of curiosity, from perhaps the top of the hatch that I just discovered up here, what happens if I notice that hatch and I puzzle out that that's probably what the spirit found, and I walk over to it and I lift the lid and I go, "Hello!"
Well, that's the interesting part. There isn't actually a hatch.
Oh.
It's just an opening. It's just a hole there.
Okay, well, what if I
I'm
lean
assuming
over it?
that it still applies. Same statement. Just less actions.
Well, yeah. Once Violet survives the 2 hours, because it took you guys 2 hours to find the opening.
I lost time since we got on this boat.
Yeah.
But I do get to heal, right? There's
yeah.
No, you're actively searching because it starts to drive you nuts. You're moving too much.
Fair.
I mean, yeah.
So you found a hole.
And I'm yelling into it. Hello!
What does this hole mean
I'm
to
trying
you?
to figure out what. Right now we're 2 hours and we're 2 hours. Right now we're 2 hours in the past, figuring out what is what Violet is going to do.
Curse Raptor. Under her breath. Eye the hatches warily and remember all the chimeras that were in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Because I saw multiple of them.
You also could roll memory.
Okay. I'll go ahead. 2.
You fell quite a distance.
Yeah.
And the pressure.
I'm not the best swimmer either.
Well, pressure increases roughly 1 atmosphere for every 10 meters of depth in water. So you're down at least to 10 times the pressure of sea pressure.
That's if she's an enclosed object, which she's not. There's an opening at the top, so it's roughly it drops down by
but if I
diminishing
exited out
factor.
the hatch.
But if she pops the hatch, that was more the water. The water outside is at that pressure.
Yeah. How easy or difficult does it look to climb where I fell?
Tank would be able to scramble up it quick.
Okay, but for me.
If you go slow,
like because the way the biggest issue that I could see is rest places are there any spots that I remember during that I could rest, because I know she's not weak, like 5 strength, she's near peak human.
There might be places you could hang on because you were sliding down, and you do remember a couple spots where it kind of snaked a little bit, and I'll fix my focus in a second.
Maybe places where it bunched up a little bit.
Knife or something. So.
Where it bunched up, or, well, in this case too, it's a matter of right now it's loose. Whereas before it was probably hooked to something that was stationary. Now it's loose and floating around.
Okay, yeah, she would begin the climb.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an extended athletics test with strength.
Athletics. Okay.
That's what climbing is. But yeah, it's all strength, and
let's see. How does edging extended tests work?
You can edge the first one.
If I pre-edge,
it would affect the first one.
Just the first one? Okay. Anyway, wait. What did you just... Where did you go? Okay, that was weird. Start extended test, please. No modifiers. There we go. Okay. Okay, so I've toggled edge, so I don't put my edge dice in the dice pool value, right? It'll automatically do that? Okay.
Believe it will. I'm not sure how I'm not sure if the dice roller does it, because I'm not sure about the... Yeah, let's see. Yeah.
It did. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Nice.
Yeah, and then see that, and then all my dice go away. Well, 4 hits.
4 hits?
Okay, all my edge goes bye-bye.
Okay. All right. That gives me an idea of how you do.
They're making plans to visit a climbing gym. Rock climbing gym. In fact, there's one near me that I'm interested in going to just because it sounds fun.
Okay.
It's near the Joanne where I get my yarn.
You hear an echoing. I mean, this is exhausting.
Yeah. Especially already injured.
Yes. Give me a couple body rolls.
Oops, that should not have been edged.
Yeah. Actually, that's a very good reason to use the term soak rather than that.
Okay, so let's do that again without the edge. Ooh, I got 2. Oh wait, I shouldn't. Wounds don't apply.
Wound penalties don't. Yeah, that doesn't apply to this.
Let me roll the one that was missing. Nope, still just 2.
Okay, give me one more.
One.
Okay. All right. You've been climbing. You're managing to stay above the water, just barely. And you hear a voice echoing down the tube.
Does it sound familiar?
It's very.
It's very.
You know what? At this point, I
would
don't
you say
care.
that it's very brave?
And awesome?
You don't recognize it. Well, it's not distinct enough. You do recognize that it is the modulation of a voice.
Modulation? Is it me? It's not me, is it?
Yeah, it is you.
Oh, it is me.
Yes,
Hello!
Pause in her climbing.
Yeah.
Raise her arm like she's good at bracing herself on one arm and raising the other and realizing she's soaked through. She's already wiped sweat off so many times. There's no point anymore.
Yeah. Well, it's also, but I mean, you're not overheated because that water that's coming down is kind of cool.
Yeah, that's nice. Now I'm just damp. And try to gather enough breath to call back up.
I mean, you can use a transceiver at this point.
Oh, thank God. Test the transceiver again. Please tell me that's one of you.
You hear her talking through the transceiver.
I'm me. It's all right. I'm me. Who's that?
Just use the transceiver.
It pops up as Violet.
It's a lot easier to understand you.
Oh,
it's echoey down here.
Sorry, I'll do that. All right.
I can use a rope, something to help me get back up.
I pipe in. We're on a ship. There's no rope on here. It's all lines.
Just give me something to help me get out of here.
I will come over to the hole with a collection of lines tied off to something, and I will.
Because I'll give them an estimated length that at least we need.
At this point, you are probably with the way you're rolling, you're just staying ahead of the water. So you're probably you're about 140 down, maybe 130 meters down. So yeah, you're able to gather up enough lines and tie it.
So I will use the lines. We'll toss the lines down, and then I will go down the hole as well. And since I'm much more physically adept and durable, I will grab Violet, and then I will scale right back up out the hole to help make it expeditious.
Give me 2 athletics rolls.
I would like to boost my strength beforehand.
Yes. I expected such.
Violet, who is normally averse to much physical touch, does not fight at all.
Strength.
Okay. So yeah, athletics with strength.
And I rolled for 3, but it's giving me the wound modifier because that's turned on, and I can't find anything that will ignore it because of high pain threshold. So I added an extra dice. So I added, instead of 3, I added 4. So 10 successes for the first one.
Yep. You down there, grab her around the midsection. It's the only way to do it fast enough so she can't complain. And then start climbing back up it. Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, as soon as she feels like Tank has like a secure grasp, she more or less just goes dead weight. She's exhausted at this point.
So, and to describe it, as he comes down with rope and everything, he'll get to a point where he'll spread his legs as far as he can, hang upside down, wrap the rope around her waist, and do like a couple of good, wrap the line around her waist and do a couple of good ties so that the line's attached to her, and then that way, in case she falls, she's fine. And then I just start climbing up with her hanging onto my back. So, because I don't need a safety net. If I fall, I'm just going to come right back up like a monkey and just shoot right up the tube. In fact, I would let it fly.
Because I picture if she's on his back, I picture she's got like her arms basically locked as well as she can around his chest or neck, because that's the only way she's gonna have the strength to hold on at this point. She's been 2 hours climbing.
Lock your arms in a position and just tell them to you permanently hold on like this, and so I get her out of there as quickly as I possibly can.
The Decker spider monkey returns.
Yes. Okay. All right. You are out. When she gets out, her teeth are chattering.
I'm going to take off my jacket and my shirt.
Don't. I'm fine.
Why'd you laugh like that, though? That was
because Tank hasn't been in his underwear in a couple of sessions. Just.
His delightful, tidy, no longer whiteys.
Yeah. Also, as you start getting close to the top, your comlink pings that you've gotten paid.
Oh yeah. As she like reads that, and she's like, oh yeah, Red found Taggart. Apparently she had a sub down there, and that's how they got out.
Whatever kind of relationship she has with whoever she lives with, I'm not worried about.
Submarine, Tank. A submarine.
Oh, right. That's what, you know what? That's what I was thinking.
Okay, take a free edge for that one, and for no other reason than I'm embarrassed I didn't think of it.
Violet's too tired to do anything other than roll her eyes. That's what I was thinking of.
Okay. What do you guys do at this point?
88's taken care of, right? You guys handled that.
So over the 2 hours, they were they just stuck out on the boat?
They've been stuck out on the boat. Yes, you have not. If well, you guys have been looking, so you don't know.
I would have definitely wanted to play checkup on them. Probably close to like an hour and a half worth of time. Walk over to the edge. Wave at them. You good? You good?
Did you let the storm drop, or did you have it keep going?
That storm is nothing of mine. Like,
no, I was talking. Sorry, I'm clearly looking at.
Of course.
Tara. Okay, I mean, I'm not looking at. See, if I was looking at you, I'd be looking.
No,
here.
no. See, that is why that's why Max went over there. That's why Tank went over there and asked, because there's a storm going on right now. You know, are you guys doing okay?
You okay?
Did they respond?
System is crazy. Our ship is fine. It hasn't moved.
Did Rovan keep the storm going?
Yeah, probably I would have to keep it, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's you really can't see them. Looking at them like hard, it looks like they're still stuck on that boat. Or that what's left of that boat, post Tank's renovations.
Then when Violet asked the question, oh yeah, definitely. Well-placed grenade, took out their motor, and then that left them vulnerable to the Chimera coming on board and turning them into chum. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Right.
most of them are dead. So let's go home.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I head for the swan boat.
Okay.
For the Strand.
I will pick Violet up, and since she's in my secure jacket, carry her to the swan boat. Boop, 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 boop.
I'm not a piece of luggage. I can walk.
Yes, you can. But you're unfortunately being carried at this point in time, and don't resist my attempts to do good things. Please.
All right. There really isn't much to heading back. It is it's a successful run. And that you both make it back. What do you do with the boat? Because I mean, the boat does have a dog brain, so you could just park it someplace and tell it to go home. Or
Well, first I'm gonna modify. If we do that, I'm gonna modify or erase all of the data from what we just did. Like any GPS, whatever they had, it's gone. No more.
So but it's up to Rovan what happens to the boat. They're the captain.
Oh, I'm the captain. I don't know. Yes. Well, I don't know. Do we need a boat? We were trying to get a boat. I like look at it while Violet is erasing, and I'm like, well, it's a nice boat. You know, there's a lot of storage. There's a lot of. It seems like it'd be easy to clean.
They have so many cool tools on this boat too. As he pats his belt loop.
There was plenty of blankets to help warm Violet back up.
That too.
I think I'll stick with Tank's jacket. I know where it's been at least.
Yeah, because these people make movies.
Did they make movies?
They had movie stuff, right? Isn't that what Buck found? Camera stuff?
Oh, no.
They had toys of the personal nature.
Specifically, like an X shape, extendable as well.
Like a four-way tire iron.
Yeah, what you see on Buck's belt right now is effectively a tire and iron. Yeah. Yeah, no, I brought it with me. Remember, because whenever we were fighting the Chimera and Buck was about to toss the, he was about to toss the thing to keep its mouth open. Yeah, he's got it.
That was okay. Well, I mean, I guess it's valuable.
They threw parties on the boat, Tank.
I get it now.
Party boat. I throw parties.
I mean, where will we hide it?
I don't know. Oh, that's a good question. We've been living on the beach lately.
Yeah, but you'd have to get it someplace with a facility where you can, where generally, because what you and Raptor did to it only lasts for a certain amount of time.
All right, we can park it in my garage. My garage has a Faraday cage on it. I can park my car in the driveway until we get it ownership changed permanently.
Right?
Okay. All right.
Then we don't have to steal another boat. We don't need another boat. We don't have to steal another one. We'll have our own.
Okay. Sure. You steal a trailer.
Yeah.
Which isn't that difficult to steal.
No.
Give me a engineering roll, Rovan.
I can assist with the engineering roll.
I'll definitely be using my jerry-rigging ability too, so use my intuition for that.
Yep.
So if you're helping me, I get to add one.
Jerry-rigging a boat trailer. Nothing ever goes wrong bad with that.
Nothing ever. I already did this before.
I can also assist with the engineering, by the way.
Yep.
That way, there's the team bonus in there.
Yep.
Oh, that's good. I'll roll three more.
I forgot. I have wound penalties. Okay, never mind. That wouldn't take off any of my hits.
Then I'll roll 3 more dice because I'll need it because I only did
up to your ranks in engineering. You can't take any more assistance than that.
I have 3 ranks in engineering, so I'll take 2 because I already took 1 from tank. Okay, well I got. Oof.
This is a new scene.
This is a new scene, right? Yeah, exactly.
Yes, it is.
So because I got a lot of 4s in there, or I could just spend. It'd be cheaper for me to just re-roll a couple of them, wouldn't it? But less sure.
Yep. Okay, the 2 more, so you got another success. So
yeah, 2 successes.
So you could, if you get 4 edge, you could just
all misses,
reroll all of them.
Reroll all of them. All right.
If you spend 4 edge at this point, I
wasn't sure if this was worth it. Although the scene will probably refresh before it's worth again. Yeah. Okay.
It just meant we spent in 6th edition.
The trick is like with a lot of GMs, it probably wouldn't be necessary. However, this GM spent the first 25 years of his life living on. Whereas one of the fun parts of the summer was watching guys mess up pulling their boats out of the water, and what happens when they jerry rig the thing. Now, we always gave them help. Yeah, okay. We always gave them. We always walked over and gave them help, but it was funny.
So
it
that's
was
a total
like
of 8.
Yeah, it's a total of 8. Yes, you get it. Yeah, you get that thing on. It's solid. And you're able to back it into her garage.
Just keep in there. That's a good little place for it. It looks nice.
And at that point, because this went a different way than I thought it would, we're going to take our 10-minute break.
Well, Tom figures out what we're going to do for the rest of the night.
Listen, we can just be that good. That's fine.
I'm sure between the 4 of us,
3 game sessions to get through this. We did fine.
Yeah.
I had already swapped over to just me.
Oh,
okay.
It's okay. I swapped
Well,
us
they
back.
can still hear us. They just don't have an option here, right?
Oh, yeah, no. It's okay. I brought everyone back. Does somebody else want to do the blurb? Can you just say what I type in?
Yeah,
Chat?
you know me. Yeah.
I'm gonna. Can you say the? It's just in chat.
Check out Voltron, the RPG here, live now at
link in the chat.
the
https://bit.ly/getvoltronrpg.
uses the dice core system I'm very familiar with, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I do like the dice core system. Frostpunk runs off of it. I like Frostpunk.
Yep.
So someone has to say
We'll be
it.
back in 10.
We'll be back in 10.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in, with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
What a spell! Spell. She says spell like 92 times. Spell. 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 Spell.
You get to play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1, you can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2, you can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5, get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for sticking around. Okay, so during the first 2 hours of the game, Violet fell down a hole, got back out of the hole. They stole a boat. They got paid, and they stole the boat, and they stole the trailer for the boat, which is important. And they returned to their Shadowrunners, so they don't really have normal lives, but they got to go back to their lives, and in which Violet got to go home and get a good night's sleep under a whole bunch of blankets to get rid of the chill. Tank and Buck,
and everything.
you got to sleep off of their damage.
Blankets that are not from the boat?
Correct. My blankets.
So during now, you do get a message from Raptor. He has apparently acquired a new comlink, and says he's taking care of some stuff for Bryn. So as soon as that's done, he'll get back in contact with everybody. He sends that to everybody. He does have a he sends via text to everybody. Violet, he does reach out to you directly to make sure you're okay and to check on you. And I suppose just to be, I probably should, at this point, the threat meter is going down and off to the side because Tom forgot how he built the transition into his system. However, so you all get some downtime if you and we'll hand wave if you have any training you're going to be doing. You would have gotten you would have gotten 6 karma for that run, based on the fact that you survived the Chimera, survived the 88s. Oh, question. Actually, nobody mentioned him. And you survived the big bruiser that you left tied up on top of the boat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You tied him up.
Okay, good. I like hanging plot points that I can bring up at a later date.
Should we have untied him? I mean, he did try to kill us.
Everybody but Violet can roll memory.
Yeah, I was gonna say Violet was too tired to care about anything else other than getting out of there at that point.
That'll determine if you remember that he's there, because it is the type of thing that you're trying to get her off the boat. Yeah, I was gonna put a threshold of 2 on this.
Who's that? Who?
Yeah.
I feel like there was something we forgot to do.
Yeah, what is that? I don't know.
Well,
had
no,
to do
this so
with the
we can
boat.
hand wave. Do you untie him at least?
I mean, I don't see why not. We're not bad people. We're just bad people.
Wait,
Okay.
who
Bad guy.
actually tied him up? I'm
I had
missing
restraints
Uh,
Got it.
after he was
Yep.
after I knocked him unconscious.
Yes. And he had not woken up yet to break the restraints.
if we would have seen him while searching the deck for the hole,
Yeah.
I probably would have moved
Yeah.
to untie him. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's okay. You guys were able to untie him. And he seemed to be yeah. So okay. Now that said, so you've taken some time off. And Violet,
Yes.
a call has come in.
Oh, let's see how well I've slept. I have insomnia.
Yep. Yes. Okay. Go ahead. But
Oh, I guess I wouldn't have had wounds, but oh well. I hit the 3 threshold.
okay. All right. Actually, this Buck. You get a message. You get a call from Tanis.
I'm picking up.
I assume you take it.
Yeah, I'm picking up. What's going on, Tennis?
Hey, listen. I got offered a job, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. I think you guys could pull it off. And to be honest with you, it's a little pedestrian for me. You know me, I gotta have some flash to it.
I understand James Bond. All right. What are you looking
if
at?
it doesn't involve a zip line between 2 high rises, I don't get out of bed unless it involves a zip line between 2 high rises or a halo jump.
All right, gentleman thief. Gentleman thief, get to the point. What you need from me?
Okay. The point is, this person needs a courier intercepted. Simply intercepted. You grab the suitcase, you grab the briefcase, and then you deliver the briefcase.
All right, fair enough. I'm assuming that you already know where we're at right now. Does this all fit your timetables?
Yeah, it's up in there. I can I can set. See, I'm about to go incommunicado because well, yeah, you don't need to know why I'm about to go incommunicado. But anyways, plausible deniability and legal deniability too.
I understand. Better if I don't know.
Right, but I can. You're gonna meet. I can forward you the information for the meet once I get it from this guy. I've dealt with him before. He'll be straightforward with you.
Yeah. So, am I getting contact info?
Yep, I'll toss your contact info and meet info, and you can coordinate with him with where you two should get together.
All right, that works. Is he weak? Think I can squeeze anything out of him?
He doesn't have a whole lot. He's an academic, so they don't have the best. They tend not to have. They tend to have budgets and not slush funds.
He's not tenured.
Or not discretionary funds. Now they've got budgets for intellectual property theft. but they don't have the slush funds that you get with corporate work.
Gotcha. Let me just confirm with the rest of the group once I get done untying this big old something.
That guy, this happened like a week after you guys.
Oh,
got back.
this is a week. Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, this is a week after. So yeah, everybody's healed up. Everybody's fine, warmed up.
Gotcha. All right. Well, still, let me talk to the rest of the group, and just make sure that this all works for him.
You got 10 minutes before the horizon blocks my matrix signal.
I'm just gonna get them looped in. Does that work in? Okay.
As long as
long as I pick up.
Is Violet still mad? Because she wasn't pleased with me last time we talked.
Alice did worst.
Enough happened since then. I think you might be in the clear, as well as what was the name of your PMAX again? What wasn't it? Oh no, your assistant. Who was it that decided
Whiplash,
to fry? Yeah, Whiplash.
Well, he had a vendetta. Anyways, I gave her the parts. I think we're clear, but I just want to make sure if you loop her in, she's not going to nuke me because I'm in the wrong. The altitude's way too high for me to have electronics exploding.
It's been enough time, and enough people have wronged her in worse ways, I think. If it's Violet that you're concerned about, I don't think there's gonna be any issue.
That's good. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and yep. All right. Oh wow, that's a beautiful size.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and loop the rest of them in, or everyone who picks up, just on a random call from Buck. Who picks up?
Yeah, I'll pick up.
Okay. All right.
Hey, you guys. We got a little bit of a job. Violet, how do you feel about the name Tanis right now?
What does he need?
There's a courier that we need to intercept. It's a job. It's a third party. It's not for Tanis. He just can't do it right now.
I don't see why not.
He just can't do it right now.
Yeah, I can't do it. Sorry. Sorry. This was just a. What is? Oh, yeah. Okay, so all right. The skinny, intellectual, researcher, complete science nerd. He generally a good guy, has been good in the past. He needs a courier intercepted. He can give you the details about it. Here is his comm link so that he could set up the meet. You can contact him to set up the meet. And he does toss it through. And yep, okay, there is the yep. All right, I'll talk to you later. The horizons are gonna cut me off now.
Gotcha. Best of luck.
And then connection goes dead. And you've got a connection. Do you call him?
I mean, everyone's already agreed. Yeah. I'm just gonna go straight in.
Yes. I just got a text. Are you? Who sent you? Who gave you this number?
We're looking at a trusted friend here.
Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, he said you wouldn't answer with a straight. You wouldn't give me a straight answer. So, all right. So, here, you want to? I can send you an address, and we can meet.
That sounds perfect. I hope you understand that we're also going to do some of our due diligence. From what I heard from our dear friend, I don't believe there's been too much history. Is there any security that you can give us that we're going to be walking away from this?
Yeah. The Mel has a hard and fast rule that if you kill anybody in his diner, you're not allowed back in.
All right.
And I like his cheese fries. So I guess, yeah, the cheese fries.
Got it. Okay. You know what? Actually, cheese fries are more than good enough for me. But all right. I can be there. Yeah, I can be there in a few hours. And I'm gonna let the rest of the team know that I'm going, but I'm also. I'll talk more. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Maybe just not bring everyone along. Maybe, it feels too easy. It feels too easy.
Wow, I've made you guys paranoid. I'm so proud of that fact. Okay. All right. Yes. Mel's Diner and he gives you the address. At 6 p.m. We should be able to blend in with a dinner rush. And I'll make sure to have he's got some cheese fries there for you.
I mean, just talking to the rest of the team, does everyone want to go?
Buck, I hate to tell you this, but
you're not gonna blend in.
Yeah, it's not in the Orc Underground, or inside of Chinatown, or Little Tokyo. I stand out.
I feel like you're singing to me.
I appreciate that you are, blind to my ethnicity and appearances. It's really great that but you don't. I stick out, man. So that's a terrible idea. Also, cheese fries are nasty.
I was thinking I wanted to go for the cheese fries alone.
I'd rather have sushi. So, and also I'm in the middle of getting a tattoo, so I'm kind of busy. Sorry.
Understood. Sorry for Violet.
I want some cheese fries at least.
All right, sick. That's like half the reason I'm going too.
Yeah.
Violet going?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You pull up to the outside of Mel's Diner. It is just outside the Barrens. And has that kind of, It's got a mix. Some people from the Barrens, some people from outside, from Seattle. Puyallup.
Puyallup.
I didn't pronounce it. Yeah, that.
Puyallup.
Yeah. So, you get there. You had Keith sent a message, said to ask for the professor's table.
All right, then. Yeah, no. Walking in and asking.
Okay. Oh, okay. You know the rules, right? Mel is real specific about you don't get any cheesy fries if you kill people in the diner.
Oh, that is important. Bucky didn't say that.
It took.
I wasn't planning on it, but
How close is this place to like Violet's home turf? Because like she lives in the Redmond Barrens.
Mm-hmm.
So like, and grew up there. So I feel like she's probably been to Mel's a time or 10.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I would say you've probably been to Mel's. Yes.
Cheesy fries, no chili. Yep.
You know what? Actually, yeah. Go ahead and give me an edge roll, Violet.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, new scene.
Yeah. You've been to Mel's before. Your mom used to actually bring you here. Mel is.
I'm just picturing like a 10-year, or let's see, how old was she when she's like 12? So yeah, 9-10-year-old Violet being dropped here when mom had to go on a run or something and just spending the day all day at Mel's.
Yeah, you do have memories of getting you managed to get one time you managed to get every one of the waitresses or waitstaff to give you a milkshake, and you got yourself so sick from just ODing on milkshakes. So yeah, once you
Hey.
once you step from behind. Oh, okay. You know the rules. Come on back here. Didn't so this woman leads you to the back, to a back booth. And as she's walking, somebody does hand her a basket of cheese fries. And something else, which you don't quite realize what it is until you all sit down with this bespectacled man in a white lab coat. And the cheesy fries get placed down, and a glass with a straw and a cover on top so that it can't be spilled is placed in front of Violet.
How old do you think I am now? I was 9 when I spilled that.
She gives you a sweet smile, and that's you.
It's definitely like some off-menu milkshake where she's combined like 3 of the flavors and a couple different of the add-ins.
Yes. Yep. Just send us your orders to the Matrix. You know how it works. And yeah, and they made your milkshake perfectly, Violet. And the cheesy fries are as advertised. I guess I'll
bacon bits and the ranch sauce.
Well, I don't like ranch, but did you know that bacon bits aren't real bacon? Haven't been for a long time. Well, haven't been for a long time.
Nothing is real in Shadowrun.
No, you can lie to myself. You just gotta pay for it.
And I like to lie to myself sometimes.
Yeah. No.
If you pretend hard enough.
If you believe.
The man, the spectrum clears his throat in the lab coat. So,
I forgot you were there. Sorry.
So I guess I'll start this. I have a need to have a shipment intercepted.
Yeah.
It is primarily data and samples, non-reactive, not explosive. Samples along with a data chip that should be in one attaché case. I would expect it to be handcuffed to the courier, so you would need bolt cutters. Yes. Well, actually, Tank isn't there, so he can't say, no, you don't. You just grab and rip. And the hand comes off.
Oh, God.
Actually, you take the hand, you squeeze it enough times, it becomes a meaty little bag, and you just slide the cup off.
Comes a bag of Lincoln Logs.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, in most cases, you can get away with just breaking the thumb.
You can. You really can. Again, Tank is...
Or just dislocate it. Just dislocate the thumb. That's all you gotta do. The surgical approach is dislocate the thumb.
You know, I wasn't going to get into this too deeply, but, you know, the expressions on Tara's face are just too cute to stop. Okay, now I gotta stop. I'm gonna cry.
I'm not crying. I'm not crying. I'm just a drama baby. Yike.
But he goes. So you'll need bolt cutters.
For the tongue or the chain, I suppose. I don't think I want these cheese fries anymore.
No,
Buck is still just wolfing.
Violet's put in an order for a to-go thing of cheesy fries so that Tank gets some.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Yes, I'm willing to 4,000 New Yen, and I have the route that I believe the courier is going to be following, and I definitely have the destination that they will be going to.
Now I may have been a little bit entranced in my cheesy fries. What kind of security are we looking at here? Because you're talking about it being handcuffed to someone.
Yes, I expect he will have 1 or 2 escorts.
You know,
One vehicle.
Is it a third-party courier service? Or an
Yes.
off-the-book courier service? Do you know?
We can figure it
Appears to
out
be off
if
the
you.
books.
We can. Violet here is wonderful at figuring out information. If you just told us what kind of data you're looking to grab.
Well, as I understand it, as I've done in the past, we have to set on the price before I give too many details.
We need to know what data we're stealing
in order to set a price.
You're not stealing data. You're stealing the attaché case. It has data inside it.
You see where we're going with this, right? I'm assuming that you don't want the case because it's pretty.
No, I need the case because of what's inside. I need the data chips that are in it and the material samples.
Okay, I will point out for Tyler's sake, because if I said this in character, it would actually be assisting the Johnson in this negotiation. The fact that it's a third-party, off-the-books courier means whatever is happening is not, well, above table. So we're not looking at a probable corporate response when we take it.
Okay, that is actually what I was looking for. Okay,
Yeah.
that's perfect.
Yeah, and that would be pretty... I played a character once who, as a side job, was a courier.
I'm gonna assume that based on Buck's knowledge that he knew that, so I'm just gonna draw that conversation back a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
On that side, then
Relations roll negotiations for the pay.
Yeah, you guys go ahead and roll negotiations.
Yeah, no. Let's work it out.
Just prompting Tyler there. All I have going for me is 7 charisma, so I guess I can assist. I'll be defaulting, but I can assist.
Wait, assisting, you need to go first, right?
Yeah. Wow, I gave you up to 4 successes in assistance, up to your ranks in negotiation. Or that's influence, I think, isn't it? Influence, yeah.
Yeah, influence.
That's where negotiation is.
But yeah, no, my
Yeah, 4
okay,
out of
so
6.
5. Where'd it go? Sorry.
That's how little Violet was able to con that many milkshakes out of all the wait staff is the pretty face.
Well, so the thing is, in influence, my main thing is leadership. So I mean, I have 5 ranks in influence, and then it gets kicked up to a 9 with leadership.
Yeah, this is negotiation.
Yeah, this wouldn't be leadership.
Right. No, and that's what I'm saying. Like, don't we have the same dice at that point? Anyways, rolling influence.
Well, no, you would add another 5 dice onto your. Yeah, you would add another 5 dice onto your roll.
And
my solid rolling continues.
Wait, so influence plus
My 4 assistants. And then
in your case it'd be charisma because you're using charisma. The whereas the professor, being he's a man of science, is using science.
So charisma plus 5.
Yes. Well, it'd be influence plus charisma plus 5.
Oh. Hang on.
Your influence skill using the charisma stat.
Sorry, yeah, no, it's just me being dumb. Don't worry about it. Anyways.
Yeah. There you go. You've never,
Thanks for the dice.
you haven't dealt with too many people that try to argue using logic. Kind of a new experience for you.
Excuse you. Violet is right here.
Well,
And
I mean,
so
in
argumentative.
in terms of money, when money's
That's
on the
fair.
line.
That's fair.
So he matches you straight out, even despite the fact that he's got like half your dice pool.
Serious.
That's wild.
Make
him reroll. Make him reroll one.
Well, that's your other option. You can reroll your failures,
Actually, yeah, reroll.
or you can make me reroll mine.
I mean, it is
reroll my
a
successes.
It's a fresh scene.
Yeah, and net hits would gain you more here than just succeeding.
Yeah.
How
So I would
many
reroll your
per rerolled miss again? Is that?
I would reroll. I would reroll.
I would just
failure.
reroll all your failures, just 4 edge
Yeah.
to reroll misses for all your misses.
Because that's 14 dice.
There you go.
We got him.
Yep.
11 versus his 6.
That feels better.
Especially when he's only got 12 dice.
Yeah.
And then actually, now that you say that,
the other part of that is that, you know, since you have first impression, you're only using 2 edge to reroll all your successes. You do get him to go up another math hard. You do get him to go up another 1,000 to 5,000 for each runner. I will concede you make some good points. So I agree, 5,000 for each of you. You said there's one who's not attending, correct?
Isn't it 2? I'm assuming we're counting Raptor.
Oh, that's true. Okay, 2 more. That's okay. All right, 2 more. Okay. All right, that does make sense. Yeah. All right. Then here is the destination. I believe they will be leaving from this location at some point within the next 12 hours. And a quick matrix scan of the address is it's actually coming out of the arcology, or it's Shiawase renamed it, but you still think of it as the ache because it's been that way your entire life.
Yeah.
So it's actually coming out of there, which explains why it has to be grabbed en route, because breaking into the ache would be incredibly well. Getting into the ache's not a problem. Getting back out is problematic.
I don't recall what Shiawase produces.
The ache and Shiawase, it's called the Renraku Arcology. It is a giant self-contained city inside of Seattle. Renraku, when they had it, put it as, it was a perfect utopia city for Renraku personnel.
According to Renraku.
According to Renraku. Powered by fusion reactors. You could live your entire life in there serving the Renraku Corporation. However, this is when AIs. This is the
Crash 2.0.
Yeah, this AIs eventually caused the Matrix Crash 2.0 back in the 2050s, 2060s, and did a whole bunch of horrible things in there. Since then, the ache was turned into essentially a forced labor. It was
So not much changed.
Yeah, it was a location where they put homeless and indigent people. Effectively, it was a forced labor camp. You got put into the ache, you worked, whatever job that was in there, and you spent the rest of your life in the ache. Shiawase has taken it over, and certain things have been changing. But Shiawase is essentially a corporation of other corporations. It's a holding company, so it could be anything.
Gotcha. I was just going for to see if I could extrapolate any more, just given knowledge that Buck has, because I mean he just has tech companies and stuff like. But if that's the case, if that is that effectively general knowledge or what we have?
It's effectively general knowledge, yeah. So it could be anything. It also could be that they were just leasing space in there to do their thing, or that's where it came into and it's going someplace else. So, but effectively you'd have to basically go through a military checkpoint to get it in there. So
it's why we intercept
now I believe I believe they're, from what I understand, I believe they're using this vehicle, but it's not sure. However, if you watch for this particular, what I can guarantee is that they will be transmitting this particular locator beacon.
That is handy to have.
And from there, it's up to you to get past the security, get the attaché case, lose anybody who's following you, and then contact me for the meet.
What kind of samples are in the case? Mind, we've already accepted the job. This won't.
Yes, I know. But I need one condition of it. I need the case not opened. I will tell you, they're not radioactive. They are not dangerous from a terms of explosive or biological hazard.
Well, if they're not dangerous, then why would you want them?
Violet's giving him that look of that is a stupid question.
Hey, Tank's not here. Somebody's got to ask the stupid questions.
Because not everything
it's just
is dangerous.
It is. Well, not every question is genuine. Just want him to talk a little bit more about it. If it's not dangerous, then why do you want it?
I'm really curious what is in the case.
Research purposes. It's essential for research.
Maybe I'm reaching, but the information that I got from TJ, what corporation was doing that?
It was
or
the
any
information
involved.
Yeah, at this point, no entities were involved, but TJ does have the feeling that some are sniffing around it. Currently, it was just independent research. It had not been the stuff you got from TJ hadn't gotten. It was impressive and looked good, but it hadn't gotten to the point where somebody would call people like you to go, you know what, those researchers need to work for us. Go get them.
Right. Okay.
Or do the nice thing about and try and actually hire them without, gunplay involved.
Yeah. Okay.
Uh,
Maybe just reaching, trying to connect things that aren't connected.
Would I connect
But
stuff
again,
like
with
that?
how Violet, yes, you would. But also with how keen Violet is on that information and what's happening, maybe she's also trying to reach and trying to figure out, how do I actually get the answers from this guy without making it too obvious? You got like one finger tapping almost not anxiously, but calculated. Like as she's calculating.
Bug is just gonna look over and go, Are you tenured?
Of course I'm tenured.
That hesitation, though.
What? Okay.
One
Why are you
more
trying so
question
hard?
about the contents. And I won't ask more. Is this medical research that you were doing?
Give me
Violet and Buck are tag teaming this, so it better be the both of us.
Give me a judge intentions roll.
Is this just everyone at the table?
6.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm imagining that ever since that conversation, Rovan has been staring at their hands and just being like, I can't stop hearing the sound of Lincoln Logs. I can't unhear it. I'm just like not listening to the conversation at all. I'm just sitting in between the two of you staring at the palms of my hands. Just like,
what's funny is I got that line from a comedian, one of his bits when he broke his hand, shattering it on like a bunch of bricks or something, some martial arts thing he was trying to do and look cool. Like, that is a visceral imagery.
yeah, it is. It's yeah. I'm living there. You all are debating about this job, and I'm just like staring at my hands and my cheese. Every once in a while, I'll try to eat a cheese fry, and I have to put it back. And
I won't. It's not dangerous, but yes, some of the samples could be medical in nature. Which is one of the reasons the attaché case needs to remain closed. Someone of your skills should be able to understand that how easily biological samples can be contaminated.
Yes. Sorry, I normally don't pry so much. There's been medical research I've been keeping my eye on that seems to be getting traction, so.
Well,
personal curiosity in this case.
Well, let's perhaps we can talk more about that later on, after this run, after you get me this material.
Yes.
And after,
if that is all, there's no more questions, I can take my leave, and please enjoy the cheese fries on me.
I'm trying, mate. I don't know if I can.
Well, I wait to hear from you. And he steps up and steps away from the table as we step away from the game for Tyler to do his thing.
I tried. It felt like too good of a layup. Anyways, everyone, if you like big stompy robots and especially anime form, go check out the Voltron Kickstarter. It is live right now. We are up at nearly 80,000, I think. I could be extremely wrong because I only looked at it a little while ago. But yes, big stompy robots. Go check it out. I'm now going to play you the versions of the Voltron commercial. But we will be right back.
When threats emerge in the universe, when the galaxy needs your help, you can form the mighty Voltron. 5 brave fighters and their powerful lions join together to defend the universe. The greatest hope of the universe is coming to a role-playing game made by Catalyst Game Labs. The dice core system used in Voltron, the role-playing game, is easy to learn and use while providing great depth of play. As you roll a pool of 3 dice determined by your skills and attributes, your decisions and circumstances can make those dice better or worse, so what you choose can have an instant impact. Back now and join the fight to defend the universe. When conquerors approach and the danger is high, you have to come together as paladins and work as a team, and you have to be ready to be part of the universe's most legendary defender. Then, when the universe needs you, you can form the mighty Voltron. The greatest hope of the universe is coming to a role-playing game made by Catalyst Game Labs. The dice core system used in Voltron, the role-playing game, is easy to learn and use while providing great depth of play. As you roll a pool of 3 dice determined by your skills and attributes, your decisions and circumstances can make those dice better or worse, so what you choose can have an instant impact. Back now and join the fight to defend the universe.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Hey, folks. Okay, so the runners have a job. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that after you get the to-go order for cheesy fries,
Yeah.
and
I have a
probably
box
get a
for mine
box.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, they bring a box by. And the woman kind of matronly pats. It happens often when during these meets somebody mentions something gross. People just lose their appetite, but these heat up very well.
I believe you, and I'm grateful for it.
They're also not bad cold.
I believe you as well. Cold French fries and cheese. There's nothing wrong about that.
Okay. As you are walking out, Violet, give me a surprise. Give me a surprise test, please.
I know what is happening now. Surprise is intuition reaction.
Yes, it is.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll defense because that is the same dice. Oh no.
Okay. As the three of you are walking out, Violet, you feel 4 arms wrap around you from behind.
I know a Nartaki, or is it 2 people?
Yep. Yes. You know the Nartaki, and you're pretty sure which Nartaki this actually is. You are lifted off of the ground in a hug.
Easy with the ribs.
You get out of here without a hug, little girl. And then Mel sets you down and ruffles your hair.
I am almost 30. I haven't been a little girl in a long time.
Well, technically, he's like 6'6". So,
being a foot taller than me doesn't mean you can.
Yeah. He smiles indulgently. Couldn't let you get out of here without a hug, little girl.
Sometimes I think you call me that because you can't remember my name.
Of course I remember your name.
Purple?
Violet. Of course I remember your name. I remember all the names of little girls that puke on me after spending the day drinking milkshakes. Do not let this one drink more than 1 milkshake a day.
That was 20 years ago. 20 years, Mel.
My nose still remembers. Go on up with you. I've got a stove to get back to.
Yeah, see you later, Mel.
And he turns around and goes back into the kitchen. And you are able to go pick up Tank without any more attacks or random huggings.
Violet's already pulling up all the information that they've got and seeing what she can glean about who this courier might be.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a matrix search, and anybody who has Shadowrunner knowledge, go ahead and roll your memory roll.
Oh, I'm surprised I don't have Shadowrunner knowledge.
Yeah,
very appropriate for Violet.
Yeah, considering it costs 2 karma, I would say yeah. And realistically, every Shadowrun should have it once they start running in a specific area. Tank, as you start to look over the information that pops up.
Oh yeah, I'm doing as much homework as I could possibly do while laying on the bench.
Okay. Give me a memory roll with no minuses for your head injury.
Got it. Tres.
And I got 3 on my matrix search.
Yeah. Okay. And you got what, 3 on your matrix search? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Tank, go ahead and give me 1 second.
I just realized how weird it is for Tank to think he wouldn't fit in at Mel's. It's a restaurant in the Barrens, like they haven't seen an orc before.
He wants his tattoo. It's way
Oh, right, he was
cooler
getting a
than
tattoo. That's fine. Yeah,
No
all
offense.
right. I
I'm
forgot
sure
he was
Mel's
also
is
getting
great.
a tattoo.
Can take him there some other time, but the tattoo is really high on his list.
You got best of the both worlds. When I hand you your prize later, I say, mate, you got the best of both worlds. You didn't have to hear the terrible conversation that we're having. You can enjoy these just straight off the styrofoam, as it were. No Lincoln log analogies or anything to haunt you at the table. And then I just drop them in front of you and I walk away.
All I did was make an analogy. You know, when you shatter your hands in a bone, it's like a bag of Lincoln logs. You know what Lincoln logs are, Tank?
Yep.
I'm down in fries at this point in time, and I'm taking fries and stacking them up. And then eating a whole stack of them. Oh, yeah.
Max, I messaged you what you remember about this based on what you saw about this courier.
Hey, I know this guy. Yeah, he works with a security specialist and a driver.
Sounds like a good team for a courier.
Oh yeah, a pretty regular crew, so I'm sure I can find names if I remember enough or think hard enough about it.
You mean a memory roll?
So this is essentially sending a group of Shadowrunners after a group of Shadowrunners. They just specialize in different runs than we do. If we specialize the doll.
Let's do that. 3. And I will replace one of the 4s with 5 with edge. That gives me 4 successes.
4 successes, okay.
Yeah, but we do specialize. Whoever gives us money.
That's not specializing.
I specialize in people who go snacks. Is that a specialization?
I'm talking about types of whatever.
If they provide snacks,
that's my
we take the
specialization.
job.
Who's that Tannis said he wants to jump between buildings? I just want to eat food.
Doesn't be extravagant.
No.
Just give me a fully loaded taco.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well.
That's not a good
He was
sign.
typing.
Oh.
Oh,
Coming back,
no,
baby?
wrong.
Oh, hey,
Messed
look
up.
at that. Max,
Hey, I'm not the
Ava
game.
is
Max is
now
Buck.
in charge.
Max is Buck.
Okay.
I am Violet.
Sorry about that, folks.
Aw.
Oh, dang, now I'm tagged.
Something weird happened.
I am the
yeah. Short-lived.
I think I hit a button I didn't mean to.
Accidentally hit a shortcut in the call while you were typing something.
That probably is a fair point. It probably is. Oh man, and I lost all of my message. Okay.
Oh, you know what? I can help out. What do we need? A name?
The courier's name is Chance. The driver is called Risk. And the security specialist is called Wicked.
Dang.
Ah.
Oh, come on. Wager, though?
Or Gamble.
Oh, Gamble.
What was the driver's name?
Chance.
Driver's name is Risk.
Risk, yeah.
Oh, driver was right. Courier.
Chance is the courier.
I even have it written down in that order on my in my notes.
And the security specialist, who you're pretty sure is. You remember him as being on par with you. What did I name? I think I named him Nick Wicked.
Yes.
You already named somebody Wicked.
Yeah, that's the one named Wicked. The security specialist.
Oh, I thought that you called somebody new in. I thought you called somebody new in. Okay.
Nope. They prefer to drive cars rather than vans.
They don't stand out as much.
Yeah. And Tank?
Mm-hmm.
That felt weird. Like, you just remembered that clearly.
Yeah, okay. So, and this is how it plays out, too. I go, yeah, I actually do know these guys. I remember, Chance, Risk, and Wicked, the security specialist. Ooh, something fell behind my desk. Nothing broke there. Yeah, security specialist, Wicked. He's a pretty tough guy. I know him personally. Definitely makes me think before I act. If I was to tango with him. And they drive cars mostly, and he just keeps going on all these details, just like Tom has brought up, but without falter, without any pausing, just straight out.
Violet is still stuck on thinks before he acts. Tank? Like, she doesn't say this, but that's the only thing she remembers from that. Thinks before what?
And somewhere near the end of it, Tank will pause as he starts to have a revelation that all that just came out without hindrance, without stumbling for anything. And so he's gonna be paused from him going, and looking not necessarily forlorn, but definitely into the distance, trying to comprehend what just happened. He's like, when you pull out your old Super Nintendo and you plug it in and turn it on, you hit the button, and it goes doo-dee, and you're like, oh shit, it still works.
Yeah, and it works without you having to, blow on the cassette. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You just pause for a moment going, whoa, what just happened?
Yeah. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles just boots right up, and you're in the game.
For the younger crowd, it's like when a really frayed charging cable works when you plug it in on the first try without having to wrap it around 3 times.
So, I will put a pin in that one and come back to it, and then look to the rest of the team as I've doled out this information about this courier and his team.
Somebody can actually make you think before you act?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, do you remember that troll and the van and the Claymore mine?
Yes.
Yeah, that was nothing. But the Wicked, on the other hand, it's not that he's fast, but he's as clever as I am.
Violet has to bite her knuckle to keep from laughing or saying anything to that.
IQ is separate from combat IQ. Just remember that.
Good to know, Tank. Good to know.
Oh gosh.
What's up?
I expected that. I was ready for that for everybody out. From anyone else, I was ready for that. But I was not ready for that
Oh my God.
from you, Tara.
Check the group chat.
No.
I hesitated. I hated it. I hated it the whole time I was doing it. I hated it.
Yeah, that fries
Bad
are
for the
finger licking
stream, they have
good.
no
huh?
idea.
Yeah, no.
Max, come on, man. That's it. I apologize, folks.
We can show that on stream.
We're doing it
It's
live.
not gory.
The person I considered the sweetest of all my players just dropped something in the chat that is incredibly disturbing.
You all made me think about it this whole time.
I'm
whole time.
Listen, the fact that I haven't already saved it and thrown it up on screen should say something. I'm not doing it.
We can show that on stream.
We can't. That definitely breaks the PG-13 rules. But the
yeah.
image I leaked of
man.
cheesy fries, that fantastic.
Oh,
It looks so
man.
good just right on top of that other image.
God, now I'm just imagining melting a bunch of cheese on top of that.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man. Oh,
All right, so
mercy.
okay, so you've got the information about who you're up against.
Yeah.
Okay. So to whack to, I'm gonna get this game back on track if I have to
cut some fingers.
If I have to smash it with it, if I have to keep smashing it with a hammer. Okay, so you're pretty sure that you've got a good handle on on these guys.
Watching Tom laugh this much is fun.
Yeah, you got a good handle on what their tactical capabilities are. Violet,
yes.
Based on that, you get a couple free edge to do an extended matrix. You've got a couple free edge to start out an extended matrix test.
Cool.
Based on what Tank dumped at you, in terms of these guys' capabilities and predilections.
Oops. Okay, so extended test, electronics, intuition, with my assist. 9, 5, 14 dice. Oh, hellfire. I just hit the wrong button. I hit cancel on the very last step. No, I don't need wild dice. That is a great start to this roll.
Oh yeah!
Wow.
One hit on 14 dice.
You know what? You said I got
man.
Is it 2 extra and two edge that I got?
Yes.
I'm just gonna go spend 2 of mine and those 2 that Tank gave me, and I'm just gonna make that first roll better.
Yep.
A lot better.
Yeah, a lot better. So.
Oh, if I hit next roll, is it going to? Well, let's see.
Give it a shot. See what it does. Yep.
It did not. It didn't count the 6 extra hits. In
Yeah,
my
there's
total.
total hits.
We can,
Total hits
yeah,
is
we'll add
4,
those
which
in.
it should be 10 right now.
Yep. So we'll add in the 6. Go ahead.
How many hits am I looking for?
I would say to track down what they have. I was gonna say 16 hits.
Well, I'm at 23.
Oh, you're 23 with the okay.
Yeah, with the 6 that yeah.
Okay.
In fact, I hit 18 at 4 intervals.
Okay. You had 18 for this? Okay.
Yeah.
So all right. So it takes you a couple hours of poking around. Is there any other is there any other prep work anybody else wants to do?
Before I start this, can I flick like the route, the projected route to Broven, since they're our driver and probably have the best insight on this?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I do have something. If it's not going to take too much time, I want to meditate. I want to meditate, and I want to think about it, and I want to like. There's a lot of like little pieces and parts of that tank's past that have been popping up pretty regularly, but now it's, as Raptor would say, it's time for, get your mohawks out. Just not as much violence. Just be ready. And so he wants to think back the time that he worked with these or worked around or has had dealings with these individuals, Chance, Risk, and Wicked. And was it on a professional? Was it him working with or him working against or him, like, what is his connection? And I want to dig down like in his personal memory and relationship with Wicked.
Okay. All right. I would say
My lights, I'm getting a headache.
Okay, that's interesting. It's going to make it a little bit more. For one thing, it will act as a centering thing. So during this run, as we go through stuff, it'll be a little bit more difficult. It'll make it a little bit more difficult to make tanks zone out in terms of their. I would say probably for this, it would be a pre-edged extended composure test. So I would say have the edge checked.
Yeah.
Composure. Start an extended test with 7.
That's the little rappy arrow thing, right?
Yes, the rappy arrow thing at the top of the top of the Shadowrun sheet.
Test reason is
meditation.
Hey, Tom. Buck is already healed. And listen, I'm just saying that there may not be anything stopping him from attempting to turn this into a guided meditation.
Okay. Yeah.
Tank, I need you to look deep.
Oh, heck yeah. Give me some of them beautiful leadership dice.
Okay. Go ahead and roll leadership.
Yeah, so Tank's sitting there at Buck's with him, just, all right, buddy, focus. You can do this.
Did it come through?
I just keep thinking of cheesy fries, though.
I got 4 hits.
Why am
17.
Why am I now picturing Buck with like a YouTube channel with these ASMR guided meditation?
Yeah. Go ahead and add 4 dice to the start of the extended test.
So like a modifier?
It's basically a modifier. Yep.
Got it. Dice pool is 7 because it's composure. Hit submit. And got 1 hit.
Wow.
I pre-edged it too. My edge just clicked on.
Wow.
Gross.
Yep. Okay, sorry. change that. Go ahead and redo that. Add the 4 dice to the 7 dice.
Okay, so turn off modifier, do it again, extended test is...
Because effectively, while Buck is basically sitting there with you.
Wow.
Well, okay.
At least
but
it's extended.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Well, I mean,
you were
this
supposed to.
isn't exactly. It did. Actually, it didn't help at all. But yeah, it's just.
Max, you were supposed to
Like
turn
I
it
said,
off.
he played with Roll20 earlier, and it's now biting him.
So what happened? We sit down, and Tank is in the van, in the RV, and Buck is sitting, next to him. And we've done this before, like the coaching and whatnot, to help him like practice, because like he's come to him and been like, I got to get better at this stuff because Candy wants me to get good with astral stuff, you know? And so he's coached me. And so we're sitting there and we're talking about it. And in the background, I'm just going to stop me if this goes too far. But Rovin's decided that they're going to try to warm up the cheesy fries.
Yeah.
Stick it in the microwave. Boop, boop, boop. And then I'm sitting there. Yeah. Focus. Back to my old cheesy fries.
Beep, beep. Oh, did you do that?
Kind of focus. Cheesy. I can't focus on anything right now, Buck. All that I'm grabbing and saying, all I want is cheesy fries.
You have to look deeper.
At least it's an extended test. You got more chance.
Yeah. Go ahead and hit the next roll. See what it pops up as.
Okay, so I mean, we're at 3 of 4, and so I've stopped. I've calmed down. Now me and Rovin and Buck are sitting there eating cheesy fries, all meditating together.
Oh yes,
and
absolutely.
You're
this time,
a little satiated.
Turn off Edge. You want to turn off Edge?
How do I turn off Edge for?
It's already not. It didn't count his edge in that second.
Oh, it didn't count.
His first was 14.
Okay.
His second was 10. So it's not counting that edge anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Keep going then. Yeah.
And this time,
I think it'll probably just show up on.
Violet walks in and goes, "What the hell are you guys doing?"
Well, Violet's in the middle of her multiple-hour matrix search.
Yeah.
All right. So this actually did really good. Now we're like 3 hours into the meditation. And like it's hitting good. Like we're up to 9 successes. The cheesy fries have set in. We've got some incense burning. Got some cool music in the background. 4 hours in.
It's a long time to meditate.
You're at 2 hours, and at this point,
2 hours.
Yeah. And how many did you were 4 intervals in before you hit the limit, right, Violet?
Yes.
Okay. At this point, Violet announces, "Hey, I got it. I know what they're driving."
I just had an image of the 3 of us with like our hands next to it, and we're like swaying
around cheesy fries.
I picture Violet was doing this, like, I don't know, in the passenger seat or something, just because that's where she normally sits. And so she gets up and, at no response to her, I got it, and just tease this scene.
Oh, and cheesy fries in the center. Incense burners.
And she's just gonna shake her head and return to her seat.
The incense isn't incense because I feel like it would mess with the flavor of the fries. It's just charcoal, like pieces of charcoal, and it's just like smoldering in the like a hearth, little hearth.
Fantastic! I love it. Did I remember anything?
You let me think about that during the next week.
Yeah.
I think at this point we've reached a nice spot
Tom, how do you feel?
To stop this game, so I can get some more whiskey.
You know what Violet saw that as? It wasn't meditation. That was like a freaking seance around a box of cheesy fries.
We were trying to bring it back to life since it was smoldering.
I can't stop seeing that picture, even though you
I deleted it. I hated it too. I'm sorry. I needed you all to suffer the way I had been, though.
Okay, so on that note, we will see everybody next week as we continue the quest for the. You know what? I don't even know. We're continuing. We're so that as the runners continue the mission next week.
Their mission to cheesy fries.
Yes, cheesy fries. So, if you're interested in during the next week, if you're interested in more role playing, feel free to hop on to Shadows of Nox. We have a game. I know for a fact we have a game at 9:00 Eastern. Cthulhu. Echoes of the OSS.
That's on Monday, since he forgot to say.
On Monday. And then on Tuesday at 9:30, we have Avatar Legends, a fun game that's continuing. And then next Thursday at 8:00, we will be back here and see how they do when they are how they do trying to get this out of the case, and we can see what Raptor has been up to. That's all I've got. If anybody else wants to promo anything before Tyler finishes us off. Okay, Tyler, go ahead and take us out.
I'm also just going to say, hey, by the way, rough magic as well, if neither of the other people are gonna say it. I'm gonna go ahead. I know that a lot of people are out at PAX U. You know, go out there. I do they run games at PAX U? I don't know. I've never been.
No, we don't have any people at PAX U. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I just mean like in general. Like they run games at. I don't know anything about PAX. Regardless, I know that you guys are all in the roleplay mindset, so hit them up for all of your pro game master needs.
Yeah. And if you're in the Jacksonville area, Rough Magic has now 6 game masters and 4 locations in which we run games at. And the coming new year, we're definitely looking to make sure that we are stocked, and ready to have a game session for you at one of those locations. And we will continue expanding into the area.
We also play. We're also in your computer.
We're also in the computer and in Chicago.
I don't have a link for the computer stuff. However,
you did. You already put it up there.
You already did it. Right?
Yeah, it's all there. The website.
Yeah, the Rough Magic games.
Everything.
Anyways,
the website.
If you want to see some multicolored giant stompy robots, go check out the Voltron Kickstarter. We're about to unlock some even more cool stuff. But of course, I've already said that 3 separate times. So if you don't do it now, then
you're a loser.
You weren't gonna in the first place.
You weren't gonna in the first place. You weren't gonna go to Volcon. You weren't gonna see me and CJ play the demos and bring a whole bunch of books next year. I understand it. I'm just sad for you and your facial hair.
Tyler, you're starting to run on here, and between like short.
Right, nobody brought up that I put a red raptor in the spot where Raptor is supposed to go.
Raptor? Hey,
yeah.
Raptor.
Oh, taking care of stuff. Talk soon. Got it. All right. We'll see you guys all next time. Raptor went ahead and wrapped us out. Bye.